Oh my God, is this thing on? Tell me, Mr. Kirill, if it's on.
Please.
Can the chat confirm this for me? You know what? I never checked the chat. Is there any racist abuse? No, there's not. That's good. That's not good for your health, bloke. So listen up, chat. Listen up. What we need to know: volume levels. How do I sound to Kirioff, and how does the little backing track sound? It should be really quiet.
Yeah, give us the information now. Now, give it us.
Do it.
Oh God.
Do it now.
Do it.
I've got
Do it
fruit
now.
pastels. Yeah, baby, fruit pastels.
Oh, I can see the chat window in my glasses.
It's like Google Glass.
I'm making it move across as I this is how I read it. It just goes across my eyes.
Hello, chat. So, Mr. Kirioff, what have you bought for this?
Well, I've
foray into the unknown.
I'm a purist, sir. So I've got this, which I'm drinking now. I also have this,
You fat bastard.
that, and that. You may be thinking, well, surely having that many cans of that is quite a lot. Well, no.
Haven't people died from that?
No, only one person.
Only
Only one person died. It was just
one.
from,
Oh God!
from
Oh
two-
no! What's happened? So,
it was
apologies.
from two cans. And they had a heart condition that don't count. And they were weak.
And they're weak.
And they were weak.
Hang on. I've got a video to put onto the tubes. Live Q and A is live now.
That many cans is on hell. Go away, Will. My record so far is 5 cans. So I might not necessarily drink all of them, but they're there. Should I desire them?
Well, would you like to see what I've got, Mr. Kirill? Would you like to see what?
Hang on a second. Hang on. I've just closed you down.
The cheek, the absolute cheek.
I shut you down.
How-
I shut you down. Boy.
By the way, do you like the little we're on top of the world and it's rotating? Don't ask. It's a long story. A very, very long story.
Not only have I shut you down, I can't get you back again.
well, the stream can tell you. So it's a very unhealthy drink. So you can probably guess what that is. I've already told you I've got fruit pastels and this, which I believe I've shown before on the stream. Fucking hell, dairy milk Oreo. Well, it's Oreo, isn't it? Oreo. Let's go American. Oreo. Oh my God.
Oreo.
Oreo.
Oh my God.
OMG. So that's what I've got, Mr. Kirill, because I think it's going to be a long time.
I think it's going to be a long, long
I haven't got no tea. Look, here we go. Here's my tea from earlier on. Right. See, in my dairy milk cup, which is now owned by the Americans, I'll have you know. But Hershey, I think Hershey, well, it is disgusting, but it gave birth to this Oreo dairy milk. So really, that was a good buy.
Hershey sounds like some sort of sexual illness.
Have you ever had Hershey? It's not very nice.
It doesn't sound it. It sounds like something you go to the doctor's for.
It's
I'm afraid you've got Hershey. I wouldn't go near anyone.
It's very strange. So
it's the precursor to AIDS.
That's a bit hard. I cannot just keep drinking tea all day, sir. As much as I would love to. It's a health problem.
I've already had 2 cups of tea today. That's all I want. I say cups.
Weak.
Mugs.
Yeah, Dra, I'm like some sort of... what else can I promote?
Well, and I'm not promoting Monster with this.
I'll be right back. I'm going into space. Look, it's like, oh, what the fuck? It flashed green? It's like, oh, no.
Don't break it. What are you doing? God, don't break it.
This thing is awesome. Now, oh God. Oh, shit. Right, I'm back. Check this out.
God.
It's that League of Wind post, Mr. Kirioff. This thing is quality. Check this out.
Oh, yeah.
Check this out, right? Can you see this? I know I'm breaking my green screen. Look at this. Look at this.
The League of Wind post is immense.
Look at this. You remember League of Wind? Look at that. Oh my
I've
god!
got one behind me as well.
Isn't
I mean,
the
it's
phone
behind the
too
green
good,
screen, but I've got one as well. It's just quality, absolute quality.
Tell you what, special. What kind of what? Ripper Visu. Fucking Ripper. 1,000 milligrams of what's it called?
I've only got normal.
Caffeine.
They didn't have any Ripper. I had to have normal.
And
But
sugar.
normal's better than nothing.
Yeah,
It's all
but
good. It's all healthy.
tea's better. Well, yeah, but as I explained earlier, in fact, let me count. So I'm actually counting the cups as well. This is how bad it is. And I think about 7 cups of tea I've had today, which is pretty light,
That's
obviously.
No, you see, that's more than I have. But usually during the day, I usually have like less than that.
What?
Yeah. But then
Yeah, but the problem
I
is
am
can't
a
even have
milk fiend, so
You're a what fiend? A milk fiend?
milk fiend.
You see, like, now, bearing in mind that I've just said I can't really have dairy, then you would ask yourself, what the fucking hell have you got this massive bar of milk chocolate for?
Dairy milk chocolate for.
So, I don't care. You know, you can question me, that's your answer. So,
I tend to have about a pint of milk a day, so
see, now
if not 2.
I don't know why you do that, because there's health problems with that.
Do I look like a cat?
I'm pretty sure having loads of it, like, gives you brittle bones, I think. Like, it goes
No, it
past the
doesn't.
solid bone. Like, I'm sure it does something like that.
No, it doesn't. No, it gives you just massively solid bones. I've never broken a bone in my life, and that's why. Apart from my knuckles,
Silver,
actually.
the protocol is... the protocol, how professional.
I say. The protocol.
We're gonna obviously take questions. What we'll do is we'll just read questions off through the chat. If they're stupid questions, we will miss them out. If we've answered them before, we will miss them out, or we'll give you a quick recap. That's basically how it'll go. That's literally it. But what this is a typical unit loss conversation that happens when we sit down and be like, well, what are we going to do for videos today? And then it just devolves into this crap. So this is kind of like an inside...
I like the way Cookie Key has gone straight in. I mean, what the hell is this? Straight in. No
fuck?
messing about. What?
Are you Cookie? Fucking bastard. Yeah, Kiri's highly gay as well. He's married.
Yeah, it's...
And if you call his wife a man, he will fucking beat you up.
I won't need to, she'll fucking beat you up.
I won't mess with her. She's got
Fucking
access
hell.
to some, right, good drugs.
He literally spends all day wrestling animals. She'd fucking take you out. Like...
Why would you even ask that, though? Cookie bastard. I'm getting quite aggressive now.
I do not know.
But I am now, I'm not.
Go on, explain. What is your choice of killing weapon? As opposed to maiming weapon?
Right, so I asked about the audio to begin with, and I'm getting people telling me it's loud and it's too quiet, and... Well, I'll stop the music then. To be honest, it would send me crazy anyway, listening to that for ages. You can just listen to our voices. How about that?
Basically wouldn't want to.
Terrible. Right, so come on then.
Slammed you.
What's he done? You bastard, Lofty. Why? Why, Lofty, after everything I've done for you? I mean, Lofty. Lofty, I don't... Gorman's gone. That's not a question. This is even worse than it was before. Right, hang on. I can so right.
Sake.
Top 3 YouTube channels.
Wait, hang on. Where was this? Where was this?
What do you mean? Where is it? It's on the friggin' screen. It's like... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll highlight them as well, like I did before. So, are you gay? No. And I just flashed again, like something severely wrong with my webcam, but whatever. Molten Toast telling us about the caffeine limit. That's fantastic. Lass is asking if you're going to play Smite again, Mr. Kirill, or if we're going to play it again.
You know, I think I'm fairly sure that's received a few updates, hasn't it? I'm kind of tempted to take another look now. I am tempted.
Yeah, I mean, I quite enjoyed Smite, if I'm honest. Just the simple change to the third-person perspective from the top-down MOBA view really does kind of add like a bit of it did make it. I felt it was easier to play for somebody like me who would, you know, historically played a lot of FPS games in comparison to, you know, RTS games or even MOBA games like.
And it just kind of lends a sense of urgency as well, doesn't it? Because it's like when you've got the top-down view and you're controlling a champion, in like League of Legends or Dota 2, you're a bit detached from it because it's like you're up there, you've got like the god view, haven't you? It's like an RTS game, you've got the god's view of the battlefield. Whereas if you're in third person and you're looking over the guy's shoulder and like he's right in front of you, you can't see what's behind you. And you can't really see what's appearing like on top of you or to the right of you or to the left of you. Yeah. So when you do get like a bunch of people suddenly run out the side or from the back, it's like, oh shit, what the fuck do I do now? And you have to really like think on your feet. In that respect, I quite like it. And the only thing that I didn't like was it felt quite clunky. Like I enjoyed it, but it felt kind of clunky at the time. And there were little bits of like lag and the odd bug and things. But then it was in beta, so it's to be expected.
Yeah, we played. Well, it still is, ain't it? But I think we...
yeah, it was very early on.
We played it ages ago, last year.
Yeah.
So probably, So, what's your choice of killing weapon? What the Christ? Whatever's at hand. I like to think I can adapt to the situation if the need ever arises. So,
forehead. I'll take forehead.
Kirby kiss.
I take forehead. I'm a master. I'm a master with that. I knocked someone out on my forehead once.
Christ.
It was quality.
Amazing. So, anyway, now we come to who are your top 3 YouTube channels. Now, apparently, we cannot say unit lost, which is a problem. But I believe I did answer this in quite some detail the last time we did a Q&A, and it's kind of gone off the screen. It is difficult for us to really watch YouTube channels. As strange as this sounds, right? I don't entirely watch that much, really. The only videos I tend to watch are videos that are either, you know, somebody sends me the link to it, or if I'm looking around seeing what videos have been made, say on like, I don't know, Tomb Raider or Crysis 3, I may come across other videos, but I don't religiously watch other channels. Running Unit Lost really is a full-time thing. I mean, like today, we started recording it about 10:30 in the morning today, and then we finished around about 2, I reckon. So then I'm off editing and encoding. At the time we're doing that, we're also doing all the other stuff, like all the back end stuff, the video descriptions, the thumbnails, and then we've got it's a very secret list, but I can't show it to you because it's obviously highly professional. But it outlines what we're doing. It's like a timetable system that we use, and then because we stream a lot now, so we get to this time of the day. Usually, like before we really started doing a lot of streaming, we would just go off and play whatever we were playing, you know. So whether that was Kiri playing League of Legends, me playing Counter-Strike, whatever, we just go and play anything. But we don't really do that now. So it is very difficult to find time to watch videos. I think the last video I watched on YouTube, this is probably the best answer to that question. No, not really, because I've watched videos today, but like of my own choice. I watched one of Husky's White Raw, what is it, Heart of the Swarm, Cass. That's the last video I went and searched out to watch. But a lot of the other stuff, as I say, I tend to find it like stuff like it. I know Kirioff, you sort of you watch a bit of Rooster Teeth, don't you?
Yeah, weirdly, despite the fact that I don't really play on a console, and the controls like an alien being to me, I do really like Rooster Teeth. I tend to listen to their podcast every week. If I can't I can never catch the live one, but I'll either download the audio version onto my tablet and listen to that, or I'll watch the YouTube version in the background whilst I'm doing something else sometimes. But they're the only channel that I really follow, and I think the only reason I really follow them is because 90% of their videos, it's like us, but if there was more people. It's just that kind of like banter and enjoying yourself whilst you're having a game. I just quite like that. Although I actually will say the thing that I've started following a little bit recently is a Total Biscuit Starcraft channel, purely for news on the esports team he's got. Axiom Esports.
Oh yeah.
Because that's just I just find that quite interesting because he's gone from just being like a YouTube game commentator and Starcraft 2 commentator. Now suddenly there's a Starcraft 2 esports team involved that he's managing along with his wife, and it's sponsored by Husky, and it's just an interesting move for a commentator to suddenly be in charge of a team. So I've started following that, but that's just more out of my own kind of what the hell's going on here kind of thing.
Well, the next question is from EU Herbs. Serious gaming question. What do you think of the new League of Legends League system? Well, I don't fucking know, Kirill, so you can answer that.
I did like it, but I think it's still a bit... I think it can still be a bit dodgy to people.
Fuck you, Lofty. Sorry, Mr. Kirill.
For instance, I don't understand why it's possible to lose league points from winning games. That seems a bit odd. And I think there are points at which it can be a bit irritating, where to get promoted, you've got to win the best of 3 or a best of 5. And if you've got a shit team that completely sail you down the river, you're never going to get that. So I think it's a good idea all in all, but it needs a bit of tweaking to work properly, I reckon.
I've got no comment on it, so God knows. Flexigel says, while I was playing Civ 5, Gandhi turned up and asked me to help him fight America. Should I do it? Well, no, you should attack Gandhi at every single turn. Because he's not to be trusted. Because as soon as nuclear weapons start appearing, he will fucking nuke you.
He will.
You need to get rid of him, honestly. We're not even taking a piss. You need to get rid of him. True story. Yeah, you whatever. Now, okay, Mr. All specs almost that's a scanner, ain't it, from 40k?
Yeah.
That's not right, but I cannot pronounce names. This is a major failing I have. A character problem. Anyway, Sty, as you are a metalhead, will you be playing Brutal Legend now? Right. I'm not really. I'm not a metalhead, but I kind of listen to everything. It's very straight. It's hard for me to explain, Mr. Kirioff. Right, whereas I would say Mr. Kirioff will listen to that stuff. I listen
to anything else as well.
Yeah, I know. But Mr. Kirioff, get your guitar. Yeah. Do it. I can see it behind you. Do it. No, that's an acoustic guitar.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
In a box there. In a box. It's like a Tommy gun box.
No, it's not in a box.
They can't see this. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You got to do it now. You
It's
got to
not
play
in a box.
Play something. We'll get him to play something. I'll keep going through the questions while he's messing about. Blazing. I'll answer that in a minute. Let me just scroll down. Will, I cannot read your message on Skype because it will break the webcam for Kiri. So if it's that bad...
That's it. There. See?
Play it.
Not acoustic.
Yeah, but I thought you've got an acoustic one as well.
Yeah, I have, but that's locked in a box. I'm getting further and further away. I don't know what this is doing.
Kiri needs to be locked in a box.
Oh, no need. No need. What, do I just blast you out? What?
Do it again. Play. Yeah, give me something.
Requests.
Play whatever you want to play then. I don't do requests. It's like I want to throw money at you because you're like a busker guy.
Do you want some cheesy 80s riffage? Do you want some of that?
All right, well, cheers.
I'll give you some of that.
Do it.
There you go.
Oh, he's putting it away now. There was requests for coming in, but he's put it away. So, I have also
because
got
the
a
neighbours
guitar.
will fuck me.
I've got a guitar.
Can you play it, son? Get it out, play it.
I can't play it. Okay. So, and also, it's like a really bad training guitar, like an electric guitar. It's totally bad. I don't even know where it came from, but don't ask me. It's a long story.
Oh shit! I've cut the top of my head off. Hang on.
Blazing, he says, question, what made you both think working together on YouTube would be a good idea? Well, this is quite a long answer, so get ready for this. So, basically, me and Kirioff worked together. Well, me and Kirioff, we went to college.
Yep.
We became chums, and then we went off and did our own thing. And then, about 4 years ago now, we were like, I approached him and I says, look, I'm going to do this, yeah? We were going to set up a business, basically selling websites to small to medium enterprises around the area where we live because we identified a gap in the market. Now, Kiri was at university at the time, but he was coming to the end of his stint. And I was, at the time, working for the family business. And we started designing and selling websites. And like, well, I'm pretty sure we covered this before as well, didn't we? In detail, it was pretty decent. Like, you know, we you know, it made a decent living off it, but it was like really, like saying a job's boring, even though it makes money for you, is kind of like a massive wanker statement to make, because there are people with no jobs out there. But it was kind of like there was other things going on. Well, there was problems with it as well. Like it was a lot of effort. Like I'm talking like a shitload of effort to get what we were getting, and we knew that if we sort of, I mean, when it started off well, but then it started to like plateau out a bit, and because of like some of the directions that we went into,
it got tedious. Got really tedious as well. Because people were like, it's one of those things where people want something, but they don't always want to pay for it, basically.
Hang on. Yeah, Molten, you're very right there about the enforcer thing, because a big issue with small businesses is cash flow. So you need cash flow. Now, if you look at YouTube as a business platform, you get paid every month, the same day, every single month from whatever network you're getting paid from. You know, like obviously in our case, it's Maker Studio, so Game Station. I know I've got this cash flow. I know I've got this income coming in all the time. With the websites, yeah, you could have great days where you make X amount of money. The problem is, though, the bigger the business has got. I mean, there was a company that we did work for which sold biscuits hilariously. But they, even to this day, they literally owe us about £2,000, and they will never pay because we can't afford to say to them, hang on a minute, you owe us that money. They'll just tell us to fuck off. So it was a problem.
They would tell. I think that was too much. I think that was the point at which we were like, yeah, this is
we
just
need to do
stupid
something
now.
Yeah. So at that point, we're like, what do? We can go and get jobs if we want, or we can try and carry on doing something together. So that's sort of where YouTube came from. You know, and I'll be totally honest, it was never done for. It was never done. It's never done for the money, because you need to have the passion to do it. Because if you don't have the passion, then you're never going to make any money at it, and you're never going to get any views and all the rest of it. But we were in a decent position because of the money we had saved up from the old business to say to ourselves, you know what, we can spend a year and a half and see if we can make a go of this. And then if it doesn't work out, we can go and get jobs. And it's obviously gone past that time frame now. We're still not profitable. Well, we are profitable because if you think about it, what do we actually spend on it beyond picking up games? But the income is not that much. Although there are some, pretty unique streams of income which we're starting to pick up, which is pretty like interesting. So it's definitely getting better. Like, I mean, like what we were saying is this is kind of like a very strange situation to be in. You're a channel which puts full-time effort in, comparable to somebody like your Total Biscuits, your Yogscast and whatever. Obviously you're not getting the rewards they're getting, but you need to keep doing it. And it's a very like sticky situation to be in. You kind of like can say, look, I'm going to stop doing this and go and get a job, but you've come that far. It's like you just need to keep going, and it sort of does snowball on. Like, I know I'm ranting on a bit about this, but I get asked a lot of the time, like, oh, Sty, how did you do this? How did you get part of TGS? How did this happen? And all the rest of that shit. And it's like, well, the reason that happened is because we literally kept doing it. You cannot overnight turn up and have a YouTube channel. You need to have some sort of offering that's unique. You need to focus on what you're doing. You can't just say, hello, this is me and this is what I'm doing. Give me this. It just is not going to happen. And that's why I think there isn't like literally tens of thousands of gaming partner channels out there. Well, I know there is, but like not even more than there is because of the effort required. In fact, I'll clear that up a bit. Like channels like almost all of the, I'd say the Machinima network and some of the TGS network in that, it's kind of like a pocket money. So if you make a video, maybe you make a video a week and it's a high quality video. People like Haas Gaming makes reviews, but it's not really that frequent. But you can throw videos out whenever, and there's loads of channels like that, and it's a nice bit of income every now and again. It'll help you buy a nice computer and stuff like that. It could pay for a car and things like that. But in terms of people who really do it full time, beyond the really massive channels, I couldn't really say anybody who puts in the same amount of effort as we do. But as I say, I don't know all the channels. But we'll move on because I could just talk about that all day. And if other more specific questions like that come up, then I'll obviously answer them. Because like I said, we're very open. I don't care. I'll help people out. And a lot of the time I do send messages out to people who do message me on YouTube. If it's a decent message saying, look, Sty, I've got this problem. How do I get around it? Then I'll help them out. If it's, lol, yo, bro, check my vid. Yeah, mate. Boom. I'm like, no. Right. Bozzy says, you're still considering hosting your own podcast. I think is that in ref? Oh, I think we spoke about the mini TGS style thing. Nothing has really happened on that front yet, but I would like to do that because I think we're getting enough contacts now to say, let's get somebody on and let's just have a crazy chat.
Yeah.
I kind of like, like we did with the Hotfix video with Dave Chaos. That type of thing. We should be able to do more of that. What's your favourite cup of tea, Mr. Kirioff?
It is incredibly tempting to just say Earl Grey because it is my favourite, but I don't have it very
Jean-Luc
often,
Picard.
unfortunately.
Maximum warp. That's an amazing impression. Maximum warp.
Earl Grey, hot.
Drat says,
have it cold.
Son, you interrupted me again, boy.
Yep.
You bastard. I have another fruit pastel. Oh, I've lost it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hang on. What's happened here? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Hang on.
Drat says, if the YouTube thing fails, what's your fallback plan? Well, never plan to fail. It's very suicidal, but...
I don't have a fallback plan because it's not going to fail.
I mean, I guess realistically...
You said arrogantly.
Yeah. If it doesn't work out, if growth is too slow, then we will have to do something. I'd say we've got a fairly unique skill set, though, so we could probably apply ourselves to something else in the gaming industry. Something I don't know, but
now we've both got the ability to not only sort of edit videos and record videos and edit sound and clean up sound and stuff, but we've also developed quite a bit of knowledge in just getting this shit set up to the point where you can record stuff without it all falling down around your ears.
Well, one of the things that annoys me is when I see big companies doing like live streams and stuff, and it's really poor, and I'm like, that is so bad. What are they doing? But stuff. But as I say, right, no, we're kind of like don't plan to fail. Just you're going to succeed, and that's the end of it. It's going to happen at some point. Just keep going. Silver says, a while ago you were on about doing more console stuff on the channel. Since then, we haven't really seen anything about that. Okay, right. Let's say we had a good month of YouTube earnings, right? So we had a little bit in surplus, and it's like, what shall we do? Well, I bash consoles a lot. I mean, you may have noticed, like, Unit Loss used to be heavily, like, PC gaming, PC, and we were really pushing that, because that's what we are. We don't really play on consoles. But I'm like, no, like, that's not fair, because these console games might actually be okay. And there's me slating them. So we picked an Xbox, or I picked one up. I played for a few games, did a few videos, but looking back on it, I felt it was just not really very good content. It's not really what we, it wasn't either like entertaining, so stupid entertaining, or like some sort of factual piece. It was just crap for the sake of it. So and also I'm not really that good at it. So why would you watch me? It's like it's basically coming out of your comfort zone too much. So I gave the console to Kiri because he plays it with his wife. Because he had my older one, which died.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, the old one. It was faithful, that one. It was an original Xbox. Model, it was first model. It was like, you got it like pretty much, what was it, a couple of weeks after they were released, was it? Because I think I got mine about the same time, but mine died like very quickly. And the other one, it lasted years and years and years. But the new one, it gets used regularly so that I can beat my wife at Soul Calibur.
Beat your wife? Hang on, you've got it here, quote, beat his wife.
But the thing is, she beats me at Mortal Kombat, which really pisses me off because Mortal Kombat's a more difficult game.
What ain't that the one with the X-rays in?
Yeah. She fucking thinks it's hilarious when I'm playing a male character and she quite literally fucking makes my balls explode. So what the hell? I can't do that. Why did she do it?
Oh, God.
But yeah, it gets used. It does get used.
Anyway, what was you saying to me the other day? Like, oh, my fucking face is broke because I've been elbowed in the eye socket this morning. Your wake-up present.
Oh, yeah, I got fucking smashed in the face.
Assault?
I was asleep and I got woken up with an elbow in the eye.
Not like you've ever slapped me in the face, though, bloke. There's a story for you. Tell them while I rest my voice.
Well, it wasn't quite like that. Well, yeah, it was actually. Basically, it was back in college, wasn't it? Back in the old college days, the good old college days. We decided to go out for a drink one night. No, we didn't. No, sorry, this is a different point. This is when we had a LAN party and we had a drinking game. And it was when you died in Counter-Strike Source, you had to take a shot, and you brought a massive bottle of Aftershock. Like, I think it was cherry one, the red one. You also spilt it all over my fucking router as well. I remember that. And we got quite drunk because once you've taken a couple of shots, you can't play the game anymore, and so you die instantly at the start of every round. And so it got quite impossible to do anything. And then I believe we made the decision to stop playing because we had run out of aftershock and none of us could stand up properly. I'm fairly sure you were shouting something about not ready to go to sleep. You could take more Sarge or something. So I slapped you in the face and then went to sleep.
But I didn't even feel it, and I'm just sitting there like a retard. It was more of a punch, to be honest. But
it was open hand, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it was open hand. It was definitely a smack. It wasn't a punch. It was like it was like across the whole of your face, but it was open hand.
Well, okay, so let's try and catch up with the chat because we're sort of lagging behind by miles here. So Saint asks, Kiri, are those still Series Fanatic headphones? Yep. Yep. He'll take them off and show them to you now. Thanks, Kiri. Yeah, they are.
There we go.
Like, it's the same headset.
That'll screw the webcam up something horrible.
Well, it's the same as my Steel Series headset, I think, internally. They're just fancier. And that's typical Kiri. Oh, give me the fancy ones. Do you have any weird talents, Mr. Kirioff?
I can crack my jaw, but beyond that... I can do it on the mic if you want.
I'm quite good at football, although I've spoke about that before. And if somebody asks me about that, I'll go into detail.
I'm not good at football.
Although we did play once. That was funny. Long story. This is the best. The footage of the Earth behind you, I suspect, is a live feed from your personal unit lost satellite.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, Mr. Sandman.
It is.
What's this? Sty's got a manly chin. What the fuck? Oh, cheers. Although it's not quite. In fact, I'll show you a chin.
Oh no! I know who this is going to be.
No. It could be one of two things.
I think I know which is going to be.
What would be his job then, if you know who it's going to be? What would
I
be?
was thinking it would be Mr. Hill.
No. It's the other one. There you go. Here we go.
Oh.
So if we get it to the top like that, there you go. That David Coulthard. He's a racing driver. That's a fucking chin.
That is a chin. As chins go.
Favorite sci-fi film? Oh. Well, this is quite a recent subject, Mr. Kirioff, because it's probably Aliens for me. It's the only film. I mean, obviously beyond all the stuff like Star Wars and all that, but Aliens, when that comes on, I always watch it. I don't care. I'll always watch that film. And then I played Aliens Colonial Marines, and then it was a fucking problem. So we move on. Answer it, Mr. Kiri, while I'm going through.
I think it's probably one of the Star Wars films. Probably.
Lofty says.
How would you rate Kirioff as an employee?
Well, who's to say that I'm not the employee?
grade.
A grade.
A grade. Top drawer.
Massive wanker. Fire on spot. Oh my god. Underdog was listening to the Rooster Teeth podcast, Mr. Kirioff.
Good man. Good man.
Tetley Boy asks, Tetley Boy, how much love do you have for Gorman? All the love in the world.
All the love. All the love.
Styles off his face.
Kooky, Key 11, are they in the same room? No.
No.
We're not even in the same fucking town.
He's about 10 miles away, Kiri is. The magic of the internet, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is what we're saying. Look at this. Funky production. Funky.
Oh, well, I'll just highlight these quickly. Kirioff's actually a bit of a badass on the guitar. The guitar playing makes me feel inadequate. Well, someone can play the guitar. Right, there we go. I've swelled my ego. Next, on to the next question.
So Ice says, Kirioff, how is your opinion on Dota 2 nowadays? And when are you going to stream again? They enjoyed Dark Souls.
Dota 2, the more I look at it, the more it looks incredibly polished and nice and just generally better produced than League of Legends. But I still like League of Legends too much to want to learn Dota 2 because it's like learning it kind of from scratch again. And I just prefer LoL at the moment. But I guess I'll probably try again at some point. Something will tip me over. I'll probably see something that costs money and decide, good lord, that looks nice. I should try and learn the game to justify it.
Go all pick and play fucking Keeper of the Light. Just blow. That was crazy. Anyway, what about your next stream? When you're streaming again?
I'd kind of like to stream on Thursday, actually.
Why don't you go Thursday?
Not tomorrow, the day after.
The family business. Oh, right. Okay, I get that. That was from my comment earlier on. Enforcer. Actually, Molten Toast. Talking about enforcers. I knew a person who used to drive around in their car with a kosh. Now, a kosh is like a club. It was homemade as well. It was like fucking
homemade.
You know, like a broom. It was like a broom, and it was in a kosh. Like, and it was under the chair. So if somebody gave this geezer any trouble, he'd pull the kosh out and go poof, and smash people with it. So he was kind of an enforcer in that respect.
What the hell?
Now, we know we've got a lot of crazy stories about a lot of different things. Yeah, Silver, I've never sold anyone down the river that didn't have it going to. Somebody's been reading my profile on the Unit Lost website, and also they could be a fan of, Mr. Montana. Which, by the way, that is one of the best films ever, that is. Mr. Kirioff, Scarface, it's gotta be.
It really is.
D-Man Austin is supposed to be working on a project, but fuck that, I'm coming to watch Unit Lost stream, but that is absolutely pure. And apparently Cream turned up. Good lord to you, Cream. They want to know why you've got biker gloves on. I think that's because his fucking hands are cold. And they're not biker gloves. They're Fagin robbery gloves, are they?
They're
Oliver.
Robbery gloves.
Oliver. Robbery.
Terrible yeah, robbery gloves in that it allows your fingerprints but hides your palms.
Okay.
But apart from that...
Mullock says, Kirioth, why are your specs not posted? Well, I'll answer this, because what's the point? Kirioth...
Pretty much.
Yeah, what's the point? Like, Kiri... I think, what have you got? You've got an i5 in your Kiri. Yeah. It's basically got my computer, but an i5, and I've got an i7. That's it. The only reason I've got an i7 is because I do a lot of... Well, I do like more batch encoding than Kiri does. Although Kiri does do a lot of encoding, but... That's the only difference. And to be honest, the difference is only marginal off that. I would kind of be okay with an i5, probably. Anyway. I think Twining's Mintake. Oh, hello, Mintake. I thought you wasn't going to make it. Twining should sponsor us. They should.
They should.
I don't think they ever will. Let's move on. Blow says, what's a good way to advertise? I don't... That's a bit vague. Numpty says, this is to both Sty and Kiri. When was the last time you got passed out drunk? And what did you drink?
Oh. The last time I got completely destroyed was
at a wedding for me.
No, it was about 2 weeks ago for me.
Yeah, this is like...
Yeah,
about a year and about 3 months ago, something like that.
It was... weekly wastrel.
What the hell? No alcoholic boy.
I think it was. Oh yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
Bad for me.
We met. Fuck that. We met with some friends, and I believe it was just cider. But I did make a pyramid out of all the bottles, so it was enough bottles to make a pyramid. Beyond that, I have no memory of it because, well, I was completely passed out drunk.
Mullock asked the age-old question, and he couldn't go on the TGS podcast. Well, I don't know. If they ask us, yeah, but whatever. Blicky says, Kiri, you boy, you're answering questions as I'm fucking reading them out. Whatever, screw you. All the time, Blicky, it never stops.
I'm experiencing channel growth right now.
That sounds wrong. You fucking bastard. For that, you can fucking go away for a minute. Cheeky bastard.
Worth it. Totally worth it.
We'll bring it back. There you go. So, yeah, it's kind of like... is that upward? Yeah, it's like upward, but then you get a spike. And it's steady growth. Herbs is back saying, could you give somebody that wants to try his own channel pointers, like, what are the most important things to look at? It's too vague to answer. Mr. Cook here says, why not make quality Let's Plays to get more views?
We already do make quality Let's Plays. What are you talking about?
Look, listen, this is a problem a lot of people have. You don't make videos to get the views. You make the videos that you enjoy making. Then they will get the views. Because if you just say, I'm going to go... I mean, look at this. Look at it this way. If we started doing loads of Minecraft content, loads of Happy Wheels, loads of, like, face cam horror games, QWOP, games that, you know, get tons of views, Call of Duty, The Sims, whatever... It's not going to be very good content because we're not going to, you know, your heart's not in it. You have to do it. This is like the absolute golden rule. If you're going to start a YouTube channel on any subject, you need to absolutely know. Like, it won't know, but you need to, like, your heart has to be in it. It has to be your passion, because if it's not, the viewers will tell you straight away.
Yeah.
And you'll get no views.
That's pretty much the golden thing. It's like, it doesn't really matter what you make as such as whether you want to make it. If you want to make it, it will show and it will be good and it'll be fun to listen to, fun to watch. If you're just doing it because, oh, someone told me this is how you get views, it'll be crap and no one will watch it. Because like a few seconds into the video, they'll think, well, this is boring. No, I don't want anything to do with this. That's the danger. Never make a video because you feel that you have to get the views. Just make one because you want to make it.
Yeah, like, we can give some recent examples of this. So, that stupid Call of Duty video I made, it's just a piss take video, but it was like something, I seen Black Ops was free, and I thought, you know what, it'd be funny if I just did that. Just, let's take the piss. So, I'll go and make the video. It's something I wanted to make, and what I, like, the absolute, like, as I say, the golden rule is, if you want to make a video, and you feel passionate about whatever you're doing, then you should be able to start a channel on literally anything. Let's say you like knitting, you like to knit. You're very good at this, and you can show people how to do it. It will be much better than if you tried to, you know, do a channel on bakery. You might be able to cook cakes, but you might not be very good at it. So it's not really going to translate into the finished product. And that's kind of like, whatever you want to do, always do what you are passionate about. Like, I mean, if you compare that to our channel, what we do, it's like there is a lot of variety that's covered. A lot of different stuff gets made. It's because that's how we are. I've never really been somebody who just plays a game solidly, and that's the only thing I do. You know, like, you'll see, like, Dota-specific channels and things like that, and you could say, well, yeah, Sty, but they've got a lot more views than you, people like Purge or something like that. Well, yeah, okay, they have, but that's their passion. You know, like, I can't just keep making loads of Dota videos. Who the hell am I? But I can make Dota videos in my own capacity, but because of the person I am, you know, and luckily, Kirioff is the same. This is where we've got the good, like, synergy going on. You get your channel is like a reflection of you, so that's kind of the best way to put it. But again, you could just go on forever and ever and ever about that. So Lofty says you could start Lofty, we could start an esports company if we had shitloads of money. We do not, so we cannot.
Yeah.
Beefton says hello. Pixel Twitch says, do you feel stuck in a rut, or how do you stop yourself feeling in a rut with the type of content you create, kind of like when you transitioned into League of Win and switched back? Okay, so what happened there? I'll explain that. What happened with the... So we went through quite a few different phases, because, again, this is like feeling out what you actually want to do. Like, that sounds a bit sexy. But, like, you have to, like, how are you going to do it? And
hang on, whoa. Why did you lean into the mic to say that? What? That feels a bit sexy. It's just wrong. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you fucked me up now. What was I saying? I need a drink.
Well, I can fucking cover this, son. You know my feelings on this matter.
You cover it then. I'll eat some chocolate.
The League of Win thing, because I've explained this to many people via private messages, emails, so on. Large from people going, "What the fuck happened there?" Basically, if you go through the channel, you can see kind of evolutions of what we've done. So we started out doing kind of gameplay stuff, and then it slowly transitioned into other things, to the point where we got to, like, the few months before the League of Win period, which is, we did Is It Pures. Like, it was 90% Is It Pure. We did loads of them, sometimes like 3 a day. And at that point, that was where we did get stuck in a rut, because it was like, we just got stuck playing, like, a game for half an hour or something to do an Is It Pure on it, or playing it for an hour to do it in a Pure. And it would just go on and on. You know, we do the same thing every single time. It was the same format, the same method of doing it. And it got boring. And when it got boring, it's like, it shows. Like the end week of when we were just doing loads of Is It Pures, it's not very good viewing, is it, son? Really?
Well, no.
Because you can tell that we were like, we didn't want to do it anymore. And at that point, it was like, well, this isn't working. You know, what are we doing? We can't do this because we're not enjoying it. And League of Win was like, it was basically like a fresh start for us, wasn't it? It wasn't so much a kind of for the viewer. It was for us. It kind of reinvigorated us and made it feel fresh and new. And it was like that thing of, okay, we're just going to do what we want. You know, we're going to make the videos we want, not the videos that we feel obligated to make every day. And that's kind of where League of Win came from. It was kind of a way for us to wipe the slate clean and start again. And it served its purpose because everything's been on the up since then, really. But we got attacked by the branding police, didn't we? So it's like, well, I don't understand League of Win. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Let's just say we got corrected, and that's what happened there. But yeah, it was just more to do with like the whole idea with that was just us going back to enjoying what we were doing when we first originally started the channel. And you can see how we've like evolved now, where we do what we like, and we also make some other pieces, you know, like the Luxy stuff there, the first impressions, the hotfix videos, Is It Pures, and things like that, and the live streaming. Darkstorm says, "Have you got any chat up lines?" Well, I'll be honest here. You don't need chat up lines. You just need to be confident, my boy.
A first-year psychology student. Indeed.
Oh, well, you could have problems though, because I mean, you
Ask
don't
her
let
if
her
you
in.
can give her
Don't
a Freudian slip.
What?
Psychology student.
Mintake says, "Is there one particular game, I presume, you keep going back and playing?"
Well, for me, it's LOL, really. I just like playing LOL. So I tend to get a couple of games in every week. It's the only game I think that I regularly go back to now. It used to be World of Warcraft. Oh, it's been 2 months and I haven't done anything. So I'll resub to World of Warcraft and spend a week running randoms and then decide I'm still not playing the game. And then so that was the old method, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't really play anything like that, really. I can't say there's anything I really keep coming back to. No. Crap answer, but there you go, it's the truth. Lofty says, "Would you agree that YouTube has reached saturation point and that new channels are starting to have very little chance of making a success out of doing it full time?" Now, no.
No.
What you are seeing at the moment is channels like, I could reel them all off. That's all the top TGS channels. They're channels that have started like 2 years before we started, or even like, you know, even 3 years in some cases. So they're like the first wave, and they're the people who continue to make the content, and got there earlier. Now, I'll just eat the chocolate because my mother told me it's bad to eat with food in your mouth. If you had got there earlier and started producing content, let's say 3 years ago, which would have been a lot more difficult. You know, obviously, methods of capture and stuff are a lot easier now. Hardware's better and stuff like that. You probably would have had fairly decent success, provided you were good at what you were doing. This is the thing. You can't be bad. You have to be like, you have to have some sort of angle to come at from. But as far as, do you think it's saturated? No. It obviously will eventually. It becomes more difficult to stand out from the crowd because you have things like, if you look at like, let's say first impressions content, it's pretty difficult to do first impressions content and then get views on that first impressions content because you're competing with every other major gaming network. So like the likes of, you know, your IGNs, all the rest of them, but also now other YouTube channels. And they're obviously infinitely bigger than you. So we do approach PR companies and we say, or departments, give me your, let me just drink on. A bit of Oreo stuck in the throat. Say, give me your game, and we'll make content on it. And they'll be like, well, we don't think you get enough views, so no. But then you'll see other YouTube channels with the content, so it's kind of difficult. But I guess times are changing, and it's again, this is like a really long-winded. I could give a really long-winded answer to that, but I don't think it is saturated. It will eventually reach saturation point, but it is definitely more difficult for new channels to. I mean, if I was to start a channel now, it would be more difficult now for me to get the. I'm going to use the word audience Unit Lost has got in the same time frame. But an interesting thing is, I probably would be able to get a lot more views, and I'm not going to go into this, but there are probably ways in where I could get a lot more views making half-arsed content, but we don't do that. You know, we've got a community here of gamers, and it's very active. Yeah. I mean, look at this. We've got 125 people on the stream, according to my thing, maybe even more. It's very active. I mean, look at all the questions. Even when we do a normal stream, loads of questions. So it is pretty good. I mean, I've got better communities than channels with like 100,000 subscribers and above, which says a lot. Which shows our passion for it as well. Would a drinking game series ever happen?
If I have my say, then
happens every time when Kiri streams, don't it?
It's not a stream if I have my 4 bottles of cider. It's not. It doesn't count.
You can answer this, Miss Kirov. Silver says, my favourite vids of you two is when you fighting against each other in a game like Dawn of War 2. What kind of game do you think would be good for doing that kind of video on?
See, I think that kind of thing, if we're both sort of fairly equal at the game. I think there's quite a few things we could do it on. But if it's just a complete smashing, then I don't think it would be as entertaining. I think the score's like 1-1 so far, isn't it?
Well, you beat me at Dawn of War 2.
Yeah, 1-1 a draw.
What did I even... Oh, yeah, because Sins would never have ended. It would have just lasted forever.
Yeah. So actually, we've got 2 draws. We called it a draw on Sins. We called it a draw on Dawn of War 1 because we entered a horrendous war of attrition.
That was... Yeah.
Dawn of War 2 I won and Starcraft 2 you won. So, I mean, the only one that I'd say wasn't particularly good was Starcraft 2. Because I'm just terrible at that game.
Yeah, it's not really fair. Kiriov's like Copper League, and I'm like...
I'm not even Copper League anymore.
Gold, you know? I
don't even have it installed. I don't know the last time I've played it. The last time I played it was for that video, actually. So however old that video is, that's the last time I played StarCraft.
I should get him to play me at Heart of the Swarm, then. That would be funny. Anyway, Silver again asks, when are you going to finish System Shock 2? I already have finished it. I didn't stream it. I'll be honest with you, the viewing figures were dropping for the stream for System Shock, and I couldn't really be bothered to stream it because they're really long sessions, like 6-hour sessions of streaming, where you have to like constantly keep talking because you're streaming. I really do not like these people who sit there like this. Well, they wouldn't be looking at the camera; they'd be doing this. Basically, like every top esports personality on Twitch.
That's why I like League of Legends, right? I like the tournaments for League of Legends. I do not watch streamers for League of Legends anymore. Do you know why? Because they all sit there and do this. And then occasionally something will happen and they'll go, oh, wow. And they do that for like 8 hours and it pisses me off. That's not entertainment. I'm not watching that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, well, it's a personality thing, you know. People will watch us for us as well as what we're playing. So you've kind of got to keep that up. And it can sometimes, you need to know when to say, look, no. Anyway, we move on. Molten, I am a gangster. That's the problem, Feld. Stephen Fry's got Twinings nailed down. It'd be hard to get into that.
Stephen Fry is a legend.
Crunch Potatoes asks, what's your most anticipated game and why? But it has to be announced.
Ooh. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to Bioshock Infinite. But I actually am looking forward to Tomb Raider as well, to be honest with you. It looks interesting. But I'm a little bit worried about it because it's a reboot. And I don't like reboots very much, by and large. But I don't know, there's something about Tomb Raider that it looks like they've tried to actually make it more than just your standard, here is your hero, you control the person with all the moves kind of game. It looks like there's some proper development and stuff in there, which is nice. I'm looking forward to that.
As far as I go, I think like I kind of want to see what happens to Command and Conquer. I don't say I'm really necessarily looking forward to it that much. I just want to see what happens to it. Because Command and Conquer 4 was terrible, and EA doing a free-to-play title is even worse. So when that gets mashed together, an abomination is born. Well, that's what I think. So I don't know. It's like, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens with that. And also, weirdly, I want to see what happens with Elder Scrolls Online as well. That's something which, like, I don't think I'll play it, but I want to see what happens with that. Because that just seems like... Why? Weird. Anyway, hang on. Shut up, Kiri boy. We've got loads of questions here. Noob Waffle says hello, so afternoon. Blazing says, as somebody probably moving to the north of England, anything I need to think of? Nottingham. Well, Nottingham's quite close to us, Blazing.
I know someone who got shot in Nottingham.
Yeah, so that should sum that up for you.
So, good luck.
Good luck.
It was only in the leg, but...
Ghost says, only in the leg. It was just like a kneecap or something, or like just in the thigh.
No, back of the calf. He was coming out of a nightclub.
Great. Ghost, he says, or she says, what is your favourite Steam game that recently came out?
This is going to be a really weird answer, right? My favourite game that's available on Steam at the moment is Devil May Cry, but I'm not actually playing it on Steam. I've been lent it on the Xbox. But apparently the PC version is very good, and so I would like to have it on Steam, because I'm going to have to give the one I've got at the moment back to the guy who owns it. But that's quite a good game. So I'd quite like to get that on Steam when it appears in the sale. So it is a Steam game, but it's not technically what I'm playing on Steam at this time.
Don says, what new would you... Well, what would you like to see in Planetside 2 as a change? I tell you something I would like to see in Planetside 2. The devs stop fucking... In fact, I used to follow quite a lot of the devs on Twitter. I do not follow them anymore because they do my fucking head in. Especially that Higby guy. Now, tweeting about your massively expensive watches and your massively expensive holiday to Vegas and all this crap does not work with me, because then I'm like, yeah, so why still does the Mosquito not deploy its landing gears properly and bounce off the floor and explode? Why, when the Mosquito is... A lot of this is going to be air specific, because that's generally what I did. And this still happens now, by the way. Land, the Mosquito, does it slide away from you like this? Surely, with gravity, sir, it would be stuck to the ground. But no, it slides away. So Planetside is a typical Sony game where it's got loads of little problems that they slowly fix, but every now and again, they just think, fuck the little problems, we're going to put everybody to work on this amazing new thing, which then comes out and probably has its own little problems anyway. So then you get this backlog of issues, and there's loads of issues ranging from the start. Like, even like simple things like you can't... I don't think you can see your own team, can you? Oh, there's an issue with it on the minimap, and things like that. There's just like loads of issues, and it's just typical Sony.
Yeah.
Mintake says a Blood Bowl... oh, sorry, Mr. Kirioff.
No, Karen.
So Mintake says, I think a unit loss Blood Bowl League would be hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even play the game, so...
I don't know where my copy is, genuinely. I think it's still at my old house. I have not seen it for years.
I have it, though. No, I was gifted it over Steam, but I don't... I've never played it. I'd have to get Kirioff. It would come back to him when he started playing it, no doubt. But yeah, like I'm well aware of what is going on with that within TGS. So why the hell now would we suddenly start doing that? You just look like a bunch of knobheads. It's like, yeah, so...
Welcome to SEO hell.
We're just welcome to being a twat and copying everybody else, basically. Yeah, you know what, right? If just for one day we could have that, we would be fine. Just for one day, but it'll never happen. Well, hopefully it will happen, but it won't happen fast. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I digress. A lot of, I'll pick this up as well. A lot of people hate on certain YouTube channels. Now, what you've got to remember is whatever their persona is, right? So, I took the piss out of the people who do the stupid COD videos, right? So it's nothing to do with COD, and it's just a fucking... I've got this amazing story to tell. It's like a half-assed vlog thing. As much as half-assed as I think it is, it's still content, and there's obviously still a market for that. Mine was done in jest. Now, going the next level on from that is like actively hating channels for what they are. Now, this is a problem because you shouldn't hate anybody, because everybody on YouTube, especially people who are making, getting a lot of views on it, making a lot of impact, they are not retards. They know what they are doing. You might say he's a wanker and all the rest of it. Maybe he is. I don't know. But he's obviously doing something which is getting him quite a lot of views, which obviously means he gets quite a lot of dollar. Yeah, so he's not stupid. You know, same goes for people like Syndicate Project. Now, I was laughing to Kirioth about this. Like I said, I don't understand why people watch this. It's like, it's a guy who's not very old. You can see he doesn't really have much, you know, kind of like in the way of like life stories and experience. And like, to me, why the hell would I watch that? Yeah, I'm only like 6 years older than the guy. It was weird. I said to Kiri, I think this is a problem. Like, this is the generation after us now, and we do not understand them at all. It's like, oh my God. Like, it's kind of like, you know, older people ask me like, oh, Sty, what do you do for a living? And I'll be like, well, you see, I make videos on YouTube. Oh, right. What on? Games. And why do people watch that? It's like, yeah. I'll be going now. Goodbye. It's hard to explain.
The best thing to assume when it comes to YouTubers you don't like is just that whatever persona they're using to get the views, to get people to watch, to, you know, run their channel, they are not that stupid. I mean, it's just the golden rule. They are not that stupid. They don't get to that position by being that stupid. So they might act like an idiot, but chances are they're not an idiot. They know exactly what they're doing. They might not want you to think they are, but that's generally the rule.
Knack, I just seen your tweet as well. I apologise. Molten Toast says, how do you eat without food in your mouth? I believe they're taking a piss out of me from earlier on. I will not stand for that. So fuck you, Molten Toast. Ghost likes Unit Lost the best. Nobody says, how do you like your steak? Rare. I like mine rare. With loads of blood.
Blue. If it isn't bleeding, I don't want it.
Yeah. It's not been alive if it ain't been bleeding, is it? It's carry off. The blood is nice, though.
Just, the people who have it like burnt crisp are just idiots.
Yeah, because it tastes of nothing. It needs to be succulent.
I want steak, not char.
Kind of, I agree with the French on this subject, Mr. Kirioff. They know how to cook steaks properly.
They do, actually. I've been to France quite a few times, and when you order a steak in France, you always get a nice steak.
Even if you say, I want it absolutely burnt to a crisp, they still give you a rare. Because they're like, you're silly Englishman. I'm trying to filter out the stupid ass questions. I don't know what Blood Bowl team I play because I don't know what the teams are. But obviously, because it's from the Warhammer universe, it would probably be like Orcs or somebody because they were always the best. Not elves because they're shit. Because they're whiny elf bitches.
Elves are fucking pansies. Chaos.
Yeah, or chaos. How can I get into contact with bigger YouTubers to help me grow? That is a very, very, very wrong thing to even think.
Yeah, don't.
You can't blow, right? So you can't just get. You can't like if you turn up to some right. Let's just put this into perspective. So if you start a YouTube channel a couple of months ago, right, or a month ago or something, and you've uploaded like 10 videos, and then you come to me and say, Sty, like my video and share it to your subscribers, help me grow. And I look at your channel and I'm like, I've got like 900 videos on my channel. I've been doing this for, you know, getting on for 2 years, and you want me to help you? Why? It's a very wrong way to do it. Just as like if I approach a big channel and go, hey guys, help me out. They'll look at me and I'll be like, why? You cannot do that. The best thing to do is keep focusing on your content, and the better it gets, naturally people will find it. You can try and push it in front of people. That's kind of okay, but never ever go out and say, oh, like my stuff, give me views, because that results in me clicking that ban button. Not on your name in Twitch chat, but like I would block you on YouTube because I know you're going to spam me. You know, it's like, I mean, I've probably got loads of examples of it now in my inbox on YouTube.
The other thing as well is that if you look at, I mean, we're not a big channel by any means, but the amount of messages that you get every day is a hell of a lot. Now, with just under 14,000 subs, if you think about how many messages that we'd be getting a day, say it was a slow day if you got like 25 to 26 messages.
Yeah, seriously, it's that much.
Can you imagine how many messages you'd be getting if you had 100,000 subs. Can you imagine how many it would be if you had 500,000 or 1 million or 1.5 or 2.5 million? Imagine the size of your Oxcast. You're not going to look at. You can't look at it. You can't even do it. It's one of those things where the bigger the person gets, the channel gets, the more tricky it is to keep up with what's happening, and the more people will look at that channel and think, hey, if they like my thing, it'll get me loads of views, so I'll ask them. But then if you think, for like, every time you think that, 100 other people think it, you've got pretty much a large channel's inbox on a daily basis. It just doesn't work. It's just not an effective way of doing it. It yields no return for basically a lot of stressing and worrying about whether they'll actually do it or not. Because 90% of the time, hell, 99.9% of the time, they won't. And it's not out of being nasty. It's not out of your shit, get out. No, it's just, it comes down to logistics, basically.
Yeah. I've just checked that, the stream, Molten Toast, and I can't see flashes on it, but if that is happening, I'll just blame Twitch. Tatley Boy, no, I don't like peanut butter. It tastes like shit. Yep. True story. Don't like that. Do not like it at all. Oh, Christ. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. This is what we're saying. Like, people watch the channel for what the channel is. So, I mean, like you say, you know, quite true about many of us watching you for, well, I originally came to this channel for Mountain Blade videos and got a good laugh out of them. Then I saw you didn't continue with much with those, so I went on my way. And that would have been it with any other channel. But I came back because I enjoyed the two psychotic bastards playing it. That is another issue as well, right? So I'll actually, this kind of spins off into something else. So when we were originally thinking, you know, what the hell should we do for a YouTube channel? We thought it'd be a good idea if we kind of did a lot of stuff, because then that gives us a broader audience, if you think. You know, so we've got like, we cover a lot of games. The problem is, we would have been a much bigger channel now if we only focused on one game. But again, the problem with that is, we don't focus on one game naturally, so it would be really difficult for us to do that. So that's kind of like how we are now. But I do firmly believe if we were just, let's say, a Mountain Blade channel, we would have got a lot of subscribers in that period compared to what we did, because we like will lose subs, and like often in like a month period we do lose quite a lot of subscribers. I mean, we never negatively lose subscribers, we always gain subs, but we will lose a few hundred a month because people all subscribe because they want to watch I don't know, let's say Dota 2 content, because there's been 2 Dota videos, and then when none comes out, they'll just leave because they don't follow the channel for what the channel actually is. Yeah, Al's Monty, we will. There'll be something on Rome Total War 2.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's something I didn't even mention. Yeah. Rome Total War 2. Now,
it's when you get put on the spot, you just forget.
I keep forgetting that game's come out, and then someone reminds me, like, oh shit, that's going to be great.
I'm going to recreate the Spartacus battles, but you know it.
Oh Lord.
Let me just highlight this, and then I'm going to scroll down just to see where the hell we are. We're kind of catching up, I think. Okay, so what it takes? Well, what does it take to be partnered with TGS? It takes quality content, and that's literally it. I don't. They may have some sort of view figures, subscriber numbers, but it is literally quality content. If you are doing something that they can see is good, then they'll most likely take you on. Other networks I know are different. Like, I think even RPM, which is part of Makers, they may have some sort of a limit, although I think that's very low even for RPM. I think we're in an age where it is pretty easy to get a partner channel. The problem is the contracts are all different. Like, our contract is very different to RPM contract. Or like some standard
and it's completely
contract.
Different to Curse as well and Machinima.
Yeah, it's totally different. You'd be pretty safe in saying it is by far the best contract.
Yeah, it's one of those things where at the moment it's quite easy for a channel to get a partnership, but I'd say it's not so easy for a channel to get like a really good partnership. So like you could easily join Machinima, for instance, or Curse, but it's more tricky to join like TGS Prof as opposed to RPM, for instance.
yeah, basically. What's your favourite 40k character or faction?
I see my favourite 40k faction. It's between. I'd say it's between Word Bearers and Death Guard. Because on the one hand, Word Bearers are nutters, and they worship chaos in all its forms. But on the other hand, Death Guard have got Typhus, who is a legend and carries a giant scythe and hacks people to pieces.
Yeah, didn't he? Oh my God, what was this? Wasn't he on a planet where the atmosphere was toxic?
Yeah.
And the king or something lived on top of a mountain, and it was massively toxic. And he was his son. He adopted him, didn't he? Because he was in a massive battlefield, and he survived, didn't he? Because obviously he was a Primarch. And didn't he take him under his, like, he adopted him as his son? Is that the right one?
That's Mortarion, the Primarch of the Death Guard. Right. Typhus was a captain of the Death Guard called Typhon.
Yeah.
Typhon even.
Oh, right. Okay.
And he got trapped in the warp on his ship, and all the crew died from a plague except for him, who embraced the plague and took it in himself and turned into an avatar of death and decay.
Anyway.
What a legend.
I have totally forgot the guy's name, but he's from the early Horus Heresy books. He's Lunar Wolves. He's the captain, and he doesn't die, but he gets wrecked on the planet. I've totally forgot the names. I've got mine like a sieve.
Garfield Loken?
Loken, that's it. Loken, yeah.
He's quality.
He's quite good, yeah. But he's not over the top mass murderer style, is he? I don't know, Cal, when this will be, but it's something that we want to do the gaming day. If Twitch is making the stream lag. Blicky, fuck off. Sub for sub, what the Christ. Yeah, Plex basically summed it up. Yeah, you need to do content that you think's good, and you need to just go from there, really, and just keep at it, and eventually you will, you'll get views and you'll get whatever. It can be disheartening at times if you get no views and all that shit. We still make videos that get no views, but it's just, it's just one of them things. You've just got to go through it. Oh shit! What the hell have I just done?
So many questions. So many questions.
Oh shit! Yeah, Cal, you are right. There's that fucking Vengeance trailer, isn't there, on Twitch? And there's a massive Starcraft event, isn't there? I think that's got Total Biscuit on it, hasn't it? And Apollo after. So Twitch, I'll kind of quickly explain what Twitch does. So Twitch, obviously with its load balancing service, it will give priority to channels which, let's say, sort of are paying them. Everybody else can fuck off. Even partner channels, honestly. But they're not infinitely massive, are they? Like YouTube, they can't give everybody equal service, so we can let them off. I tell you why, Drat, because we don't have. There's loads of different levels of partnership on Twitch, and ours only re-encodes to 360 and puts out on what we're streaming at. So we're streaming at 720 plus. That's the raw stream. If you watch that, you're going to need at least a 20 meg download line you need a 2 meg down to watch that, and so you should watch 360 because that's what they're re-encoding it to. That's actually an interesting thing, Numpty. I've noticed a lot of people like to do that. They will watch games completely through instead of actually buying the game. Now, before I had a YouTube channel, that is essentially what I did to a point. Now, the only time I would go on YouTube would if I was going to buy a game. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to buy whatever game, right? Let's just say Command and Conquer Generals or something. I'd go on YouTube and I'd find gameplay footage of it. So I'd literally would search for gameplay, and that would be all I'd look for because it'd give me a good representation instead of reading a review. Because I've never really liked reading reviews of stuff because I always like to make my own mind up, and that's why I've got my own channel where I tell you what I fucking think about games. Kiri's laughing, but essentially that's the thing. Like I don't sit there and like watch a video from somebody and go, oh, because they like it, I'm gonna go and do it. Yeah, I just seen Kiri flash as well. I think we can blame that on the XSplit beta as well. It's got a better green chroma key handling, but I think it's a little bit unstable sometimes.
Oh yeah, I've just seen myself flash. Good lord.
It'll be okay though.
It'll live.
Yeah. Angel Exterminatus, isn't that a Blood Angels book?
I think so, yeah.
I've read all of them.
It is.
I've read all of them, so I won't spoil it for you.
Or was that... Wait, that might be the latest Horus Heresy? Angel Exterminatus? There's so many of those things. I've got all of them, but it also means that I can't remember which one's which.
Visu as well, I can't read the chat because it will broadcast it out to the stream in Skype, so you'll have to let me know in the chat.
Are we catching up with the chat? Are we catching up?
So, yeah.
Oh,
we're almost there at the end now. I think. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, so what class did you play in WoW, Mr. Kirioff?
You name it. I started out with a rogue, then I believe I switched over to paladin. I also had a priest and a shaman. I think I had priest, paladin, and shaman all at level 80. Then I leveled my priest up to level 85. The rogue got left behind about level 71, and I did have a death knight as well for a bit, but I spent all my gold on the death knight mount, and then I decided it was shit, so I deleted it. So I lost all my gold. Yeah.
Well, for me, I'll give you my. I played EverQuest 2 a shitload. That is probably the game I've played the most. I was a raid leader, but main tank. Not off tank, main tank. And then when I played World of Warcraft, I just generally gravitated to tank classes. So it was like warrior, paladin, and such. I think it would have been warrior that I would have played the most by far in WoW.
Yeah, then I think paladin. It was warrior and paladin was the one we focused on the most, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I had a warlock and a mage, but it was tanks all the way. Tanks. It's like, I don't know. I just kind of have to be in charge. It's a bit gay, but it's like, yeah, I need to be first in. This is like, it would annoy me if somebody else was the tank and they it wasn't as fast as me, or yeah. So tank all the time.
Oh, and I healed, by the way. I wasn't fucking DPS. None of that shit. I healed. In fact,
DPS.
We did it. What was it? Was it heroic raising of Stratholme? Something of Stratholme, wasn't it? Where you went through as Arthas, beat the shit out of everyone, and set fire to the place.
Oh yeah.
It had the plague, and I discovered like at the end that I'd gone through the entire thing using like rank 1 of my biggest heal. We still fucking did it. No one died. It was quality.
What class do you play the most on Planetside? Well, I'll be honest with Planetside. I haven't played it that much since, probably last year, like December. I think I maybe played it a bit in January. Again, this sort of comes down to having the time to play the games you want to play. Well, not you want to play, but just being who I am, like bouncing around a lot of games instead of just intensively playing one game, which is obviously made worse by the fact we've got a YouTube channel where we're more inclined to play a lot of different games. I mean, the class I played the most was Engineer, simply because it repaired the Mosquito. If I was in a ground attack, like, I'd be Heavy Assault. What did you play a Cleric in, Don? Lofty, pretty boring, just money, really. That was it.
He bathed in it.
Shower of gold.
Showered in money.
The Pandaria Beta Cream. Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, it brought back nostalgia when I jumped on my old characters. But beyond that...
The Neverwinter, pretty interesting, Don. I like the idea of the user-made quests and the dungeon editor and all that stuff. And I think it's got that crazy static combat system, hasn't it? Where you like when you go into combat, you're locked in position, then you can't move around, and then you do your attacks. That's actually probably pretty good. Like, because one thing that annoys me is all the jumping shit like you'd see in World of Warcraft and that. Everyone's jumping around. It's like a bit of a clusterfuck. So that. Yeah, but I kind of missed the beta. It was something I was going to play. I think they had an open beta, didn't they, a few weeks back, but I sort of totally missed it. So, yeah. But I think I've seen some videos off Force Strategy on it, or bits of videos. Origin, that is really easy. What, apart from System Shock 2, what is your favourite otherwise unobtainable game on GOG? Homeworld, all of the Homeworld games. Homeworld, Homeworld Cataclysm, and Homeworld 2. Given me.
Solid games. They're still really good.
Mothership. They are really good games, and they're really hard to get hold of. Through any means as well, which is irritating. I think I've seen a copy on Amazon or something. It was like, what the hell? Some ludicrous price. Did you guys play RTCW back in the day? I don't even know what that is. RTCW?
RTCW?
Let us know in the comments. Tell us what that is, because I don't know. I don't know what that is. Yeah, no, Tuzzy, you're right. Neverwinter Nights. Vazal Sam. Craziest game.
Wolfenstein.
Oh God. Oh, hang on. Let me just answer this question. So, what's the craziest game you've played from Ghost on YouTube? Well, it's Jade Penetrate Back Passage or Black Passage, whatever the hell it's called. Mainly for the title.
I was going to say Intrusion 2.
Oh, that was crazy.
Where you were riding the wolf, and yeah, that was a bit mad. It's one of the two, ain't it? Although Bulk Tycoon was also slightly mental. Just because who the fuck that? Well, we know who made it, but why did they make it? We just don't know.
Why Anvil? And there was an anvil in the toilet as well.
Yeah, Anvil soft.
Okay, so did you play Return to Castle Wolf? Yeah. Return to Castle Wolf was... There's a video on the channel where I do an amazing German accent, but played this a lot, and also Enemy Territory as well. One of the glaring memories I've got of the game is the flamethrower. At the time looked dead good. Like, it almost looked liquid. It was like, whoa, these effects are dead good. Running up the beach level where you'd spray it in through the fucking where nobody'd be an engineer. It's like, fuck, somebody blow the door. Nobody's an engineer. Oh, so then you just fire the flamethrower everywhere. But yeah. Also the knife as well.
What was it? Ice skating on ice. With the knife, smoke. What
the death matches, yeah.
That's Wolfenstein Animatry, ain't it? I remember those days in college, son. Installing that on the college library computers in the lunch break.
Yeah, and the woman comes over. What are you doing?
Having frozen lake knife fights with smoke grenades to block the vision. So many hours wasted when we could have been educated ourselves.
Yeah, but the work they give us was too easy anyway. We'd finish it. And it was like, what was it called? The Link Centre. We're off to the Link Centre. Goodbye. What are you doing?
And remember Crazy Bruce as well? Found a copy of Age of Empires 2.
Oh, yeah.
It just fit on a memory stick.
Yeah.
And all you do is just plug it in and you could play it. So we'd have like LAN matches in the middle of lectures. Except for that time that I nearly got discovered, so I just turned the computer off. Everyone else managed to minimise. But mine locked up. I couldn't minimise. I was like, shit, what do I do? So I thought, fuck it, I'll just turn it off. I just held the power button down. Don't know what happened. It must have crashed. Blatant lies.
But they wouldn't know anyway because they were all retarded. Even though they were supposed to be like computer teachers, but they were not. Flexigel says, how much do you value graphics in games? does it bother you a whole lot if the graphics are shit, even though the gameplay is good? Now, you will see people say a lot of the time that gameplay is king, and gameplay is king. But what I will simply say to this is, this is without me going into some massive explanation. If you have the gameplay, but you also have the good graphics, the game is better than it would be with just the gameplay and the graphics. You see what I'm saying? It enhances the game. Now, graphics do not make a game. You cannot just simply have the most amazing looking game you've ever seen with no gameplay. So if we go back to Crysis and we look at the original Crysis, the graphics on Crysis, they are shit hot, right? The gameplay is also pretty good, but kind of underrated in my opinion, until it starts going a bit shit with the aliens. But before that, when you're shooting the Koreans up, it's pretty good, right? So it's kind of like a union, a marriage. If you've got the good gameplay, but you've also got the good graphics, you have a fantastic game. Now, this is where it kind of can get a bit complicated, because what actually are good graphics? Are we talking about technically are these graphics really high end, or are these graphics stylized to a point of? I guess a good example is World of Warcraft. So I'll take you back a few years. So EverQuest 2 had a really advanced graphics engine for the time. It looked really good. It could do all these fancy things with particles. Nobody could run it though. Yeah, World of Warcraft, everybody could run that, but I would say, kind of visually, graphically, World of Warcraft was a better game. It was a better designed game. Technically, it's not, but so you can see where this can kind of get really confusing. But I do think that if a game does have graphics on a level with the gameplay, if the gameplay is fantastic, then the game will obviously be a better game. And also, I cannot sit here and say, oh yeah, I love playing games with 8-bit graphics, which is all the rage now, with my fucking computer at 2% CPU usage. Yeah, no. So that is a number as well. Okay, Drat, this looks like a pretty big question. Do you, as I, feel like gaming is split into two major camps? The older people who like the not harder games, but games where they don't hold your hands, and the younger people where they like to mark out every little missing objective with a marker on the screen. Okay, this is a very big issue as well. So, gaming has evolved, right, to a point of where if you buy a AAA game, you expect to complete the game, yeah? Even if you don't, you still expect to complete the game. So you might not have the mindset of oh, I'm going to go and buy Assassin's Creed 3. I'm going to complete the game. You don't think that. You're just going to be I'm going to buy Assassin's Creed 3 and play the game. You subconsciously know you are going to complete that game, yeah? Because games are designed to be completed. Go back to World of Warcraft. You see the entry level dropped time and time again on all the raids to get people in, yeah? Because people want to win, right? They want the victory. They want to complete the game. There's not really. I can't even give you an example of a game recently, apart from things like FTL or Binding of Isaac or some sort of crushing roguelike game. That just says you're dead. Fuck off. I mean, can you even think of any of examples of that in the chat? I'm looking at Kiri, and even he'd struggle. I mean, there are very. This is where then. So talking about the two camps, you start splitting into multiplayer. People who like to play multiplayer games. So you see the rise of games like League of Legends, which is completely it is multiplayer. It's just a competition, you against them, and that's it. That's kind of where you get the challenge now these days. Look at Starcraft 2, massively punishing game. You could play for half an hour, then you lose. Fuck, it's devastating. Play for half an hour and then you win. Oh, it's amazing. Play something like Assassin's Creed or even Far Cry 3, any game, Skyrim, whatever. You're going to complete it. There's no you're not going to lose. I don't.
For me, I see.
Hang on, before you jump in again. Hang on, Kiri. System Shock 2. You could lose in that game if you fucking built your character wrong. You lose. You can't do nothing about. You were dead. Go away and load the game in a few hours later and fix your problem. I like that, but it is kind of like an archaic game design principle where it pisses you off. Anyway,
for me, I'm kind of the other way. The reason I like games like LoL is that fighting another person. So if I win, it's because I'm better than them. That's where I get my challenge from. Whereas
but they
I
can
prefer,
kill you though.
Yeah, but so it's like you've got to play well, or you'll get a loss. And especially with LoL, I mean, some games can go on for like 50 minutes. I've had a game once go on for an hour and 5 minutes, and it was to the, like right down to the bone, right to the end. Yeah. It could have gone either way. It was down to one fight, and we lost by one team member. Like that's how close it was, and we lost the game. Now that was crushing because it was like an hour and 5 minutes. But I really enjoyed it anyway because it was like, fuck, that was close. That was so, it was an experience. It was exhilarating. You pitched yourself against someone else and you just missed out. Now, I like that against other people, but I don't like it in games. I think just because I think in some games there's a bit of a cheap element to it. It's like for instance, I enjoyed Dark Souls stream. I liked the interaction with people and I liked the way I was getting suggestions. And I did find it quite funny when people suggested stuff like, oh, go up that tower, there's loot. And instead there's a massive guy who fucking bashes your head in. But by the same token, it's like, that massive guy who bashes your head in, the fact that he's there in a place that you get to and you're not able to kill him until you're like, I don't know, 40 levels higher with better gear to the point where you're just like massively overpowered for the rest of that stage, feels kind of cheap to me. I play games against computers, like normal RPGs and FPS and all that kind of thing, with a storyline, more just for the overall experience than for the challenge. I play other people for a challenge, and I play games that aren't against other people for the overall experience of it.
It's the argument of sitting down and playing a film, ain't it? I mean, but then again, that's not bad. I quite enjoy playing through games. Things like Dragon Age, Skyrim. You're going to win, but you do enjoy the journey, and that's like another aspect to it. I think, though, personally, I would like a bit more challenge in some games, like where you can lose the game, because that to me is quite good. Although I know to most people it is not. So, Don asks, are you looking forward to SimCity? Planning any content? Now, I think it's going to be too expensive to buy SimCity. And I know there are, I think is it in beta now? Well, it's not in beta, is it? But it's like, you can play the game now. So any content we do produce on it could kind of be lost in a sea of, loads of videos from loads of channels. So I don't know. I do want to check it out, though. I'm not too hot on all the social crap that they've got in it. But yeah, I don't know whether that'll be a priority for us. That's an honest answer, though. Honest. Ghost says, what makes a game really good? The devs, Ghost, make the game really good. There's a cheap answer for you. Oh, God. Right. Do you prefer an FPS game to be open world or reasonably linear? So, Mentate, you can do a reasonably linear very well. Yeah. So, if you're taking on a really good story and it's linear, that's fine. If you're not taking on a good story and it's totally shit, you know what, actually, right? You might hate me for this, but as much as a cheesy game Call of Duty is, the single player is pretty entertaining, right? It's over the top and totally stupid. You know what you're going to get. It's massively linear, but it's quite enjoyable, right? You would be a liar if you tell me that, oh, yeah, it's totally shit, It's not. It is enjoyable. It's stupid, over-the-top Hollywood action film, but it is still pretty good linear. Now, they've got a lot of experience, obviously, because that's what they make. Fucking Call of Duty, it's a linear shooter. Open world games, though, I like open world games. I think it's easier to make an open world game than a good linear shooter. Now, easier in the sense of you're going to have to put a lot of effort into making the linear shooter, kind of work or pop. Whereas an open world shooter, the user can kind of go anywhere, but you're still going to have to create that kind of larger open world, and there'll be loads of technical issues with that as well. So example, Far Cry 3 has done quite a good job of the open world shooter. So what do I prefer? To be honest, I don't really care. I take both, provided it is of a decent quality, really. Sometimes as well, open world can be a bit open. Like, it can be like more enjoyable to be like working towards something. Like when I played Skyrim, I'm a sucker for doing the main quest and not really doing all the other quests, and I'll just like power through the main quest. It's because it's like I want to see what happens next. I want to see what happens next. If you just throw like a player into a game where they don't really know what's going on, sometimes it can be a little bit slow to get started. So they've both got
there's actually kind of I think a good example of where open world can kind of go a bit wrong is me and Kat, we completed Assassin's Creed Revelations quite recently, and then when you brought the Xbox, obviously you brought Assassin's Creed 3 with you as well. We've been playing that.
Yeah.
Now they're both open world, but Assassin's Creed Revelations is quite a small open world. It only takes place in one city. So it's quite a big area, but it's not like there's not a lot of loading screens. It's all fairly compact, so you never really feel like you're straying too far. Assassin's Creed 3 is like the opposite end of the spectrum. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It's too big. It's too big, and everything's too spread out, and it feels like I'm spending more time traveling to get from one place to another to continue the main story than I am actually, playing the game. And I think it's too easy to go that way. I think it's too easy to make it so big that you end up just a bit lost and a bit kind of, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? Just give me the game. Don't force me to run miles to do something. Just let me play. That's the danger with open world.
Well, yeah, it just comes down to the design of it again, don't it? If it's done well, which we could kind of just say about anything, but it's like Feld and Fart says, what's your next bet for Secret World Contender of the Year? So I guess it means like the worst game ever. Well, obviously that's already been won by Aliens Colonial Marines. I kind of I've said this before, but SimCity could be bad. I don't think it will be as bad as I thought it was going to be. With all
is the War's End out? Is the War's End out officially now? Is it out of beta?
We're not talking about that. Get off. We'll get rid of him when he starts talking shit.
Well, if it's out of beta, then it could be it, because that's worse than Aliens Colonial Marines.
Is it?
But
hang on.
If it's not out of beta, then it'll be out sometime this year, won't it?
Yeah, but at least the dev, as much as a wanker as he is, what is he? Grigori somebody? I don't even remember his name. Sergey something, isn't it? Sergey Wanker.
Sergey.
At least he gets abusive, and that's more than Gearbox do. That wankers. Actually, I was reading a article on that today on Eurogamer with it was some studio devs, people who've been outsourced to work on it. I think through Timegate, and I think there was some from Gearbox, and it was pretty shocking what they were saying. Gearbox are basically a poor company, really. We've got lucky with Borderlands. Somebody made an 8-bit game with 99% CPU usage. Would you be happy? No.
They already kind of didn't they? With with Minecraft.
Minecraft doesn't. Well, yeah, it probably did, didn't it?
Give it enough time.
Contra, yeah, man's game. Yeah, Witcher 2 is massively difficult on higher. In fact, Witcher 2 is one of my favourite games of the last few years. It's very linear.
It is solid.
It is linear, though. It's adult, which I like. So obviously the Witcher 3, which is going to be up there with my anticipated games as well. With that going more open world, it's going to be interesting to see how that actually works out with Witcher, because Witcher 2 is a really solid storyline, but you follow the journey, so that you get all the plot twists and turns and stuff like that. With it open world, we'll have to see what happens, but generally Witcher games are pretty good. I mean, even the original Witcher was a good game, although really slow to get into. I remember from the castle that you start off in, that was fairly okay, but after you came out of that and you sort of went to the first little like mud village, it was just quite boring for a few hours then. But once you get past that, it really picks up. That is a game I would actually recommend people buy. It is pretty good, that is. So Throne says, using old well, this is not really a question, but I'm going to answer it. Using old graphics and calling it an indie game is being overdone. With the exception of Hotline Miami, I think that was an awesome game, but it needed the style. Now, the reason why, this is obviously very simple. A lot of these indie companies, they're very small teams, so you could kind of say they're like me and Kirioth, or even just one guy. 8-bit graphics are very easy to make. You don't need 3D models or textures. You just need a 2D sprite, really, don't you? That is literally why they do it. And it does kind of help these devs with there being a bit of a fad at the moment. With games like Hotline Miami doing well, it kind of like promotes them to sort of use that style a bit more. But it is literally because it's easier for them to do it.
It's kind of...
I hate that word aesthetics. I hate that. I'm just going to throw that out there. I just hate it.
It's a good description. That's the problem, son.
I know, but it's overused. It does my head in.
Like 8-bit graphics.
Eh?
Like 8-bit graphics.
I see what you did there. Well, this depends, right? With Skyrim being a bland game. Now, everyone knows Skyrim's got really bad combat. Unless you're casting spells, then it gets funny. But the melee combat is really bad. But it's the whole thing of just being totally lost in a different world. Which, that's what really did it for me. I could turn all the lights off, put my headset on, and just play the game. I was totally different. And it was like I was absolutely transported away from where I was. And that's what made it really good. And obviously, it looks quite nice as well. The environment does. I know the textures were a bit shit. I know that can all be fixed with mods now, but when I originally played it, there were not really that much in the way of mods. Although what I will say, I can't pronounce your name, but there you go. You're on the stream. Congratulations. Skyrim feels boring. Now, I have not played any of the expansions. I haven't played Dragonborn. I think Kiri's got Hearthfire. We made a video on it. But the other one, the Dragon one, what was it? Dawn Guard.
I know there's a vampire one. What was it? Dawn Guard as well.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Thank you. I've not played them, and I haven't really had I haven't had the need to go and play them. Like, I haven't thought to myself, I really need to play that. As much as I enjoyed Skyrim, I thought, that's enough. And I've not really, really felt the need to go and to pick them up or even really play them. Which is kind of strange, really. Yeah.
I think it just...
Go on.
I think it just... After I did the main sort of storyline, that was it, really. There wasn't really much of a compulsion to carry on. And I don't know whether that's a failing of the game or whether I just got bored of it, but it's like, I don't know. It lacked that come back and keep playing feel for me to make it
They generally do,
the DLC.
They generally do, those Skyrim, Elder Scrolls games do. I mean, even if you go back to, let's go back to Morrowind. Going back to Daggerfall and Arena is a bit hardcore, but you go back to Morrowind, and once you've completed the game, when I say completed, like you've done the main quest, you've done most of the quests. Why would you do it again with a different character? It's like there's not really that much in the way of variation. Like, it's kind of like once you've done it, you've sort of done it, and that's fine. Install mods then and piss about. As Numpty says, the Arma 3 pre-orders have gone live, which, I actually knew about this hours ago because I got the press release from Bohemia, and it's really cheap, I think, isn't it? It's like, is it like $20, $29 or something? We'll have to pick that up.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, I'm actually looking forward to that as well, Arma. It looks really nice as well. Right, okay, Drat, nothing. Go to bed. This is probably going to kill me at some point. So after a long day of streaming and making videos, what do you do to relax? Nothing. Think about the next videos. Honestly, this is a problem I've got. I mean, Kiri's kind of a bit okay because he can sort of, he can have a chat to Cat and that. But even he's really in the same situation as me. When you're like so invested in something like Unit Lost, it is very difficult to just say, I'm going to do nothing. Or I'm going to do this. You kind of always want to work on your baby, I suppose.
I attempt to like quite often. I tend to like watch TV or like watch a series, the next episode in a series or something. But even whilst I'm doing that, I've got my tablet next to me. I'm looking through Twitter, or I'm looking through like the Reddit games section, or I'm on the Games Press website looking at upcoming releases, or looking at videos we've done before and thinking, you know what, actually we could do something similar with this game. That'd be quite good. What if we did this? What if we did a clip on this? And you'd never really turn off. You can just, I mean, I just try and force it down enough that I can get to sleep. That's pretty much all I do.
I generally just keep going until I fall asleep. I mean, I'll literally wake up and I'm on the computer within about 30 minutes, and then I'll turn it off just before I go to bed. If I do turn it off, it might be encoding. Who knows what it's doing? So that's probably not healthy, and I'm going to pay the price at some point, but I worry about that when I have to pay the price, Mr. Kirill.
Massive coronary event.
What, would they have a coronary? What the Christ? Apparently, if you install the right combination of mods on Minecraft, you can get 3 FPS. No, Bloop Show. No. It was linear. Witcher 2 was absolutely linear. It was non-linear but structured. It sent you to areas, and very much like The Witcher, you did the quest in whatever order you wanted to do, but you were sent to that area. You could not say, I don't want to go here, I want to go over there. So it was linear in that respect. Ghost, Man of War, that is a good game. And Lassiku, well, I don't think he's in the chat, but oh no, he is. I can see his name there. He's an addict on that game, and I believe he has played it on real time. So it like a mission takes real time.
Good lord.
And fuck you, Mr. Aesthetics. It's graphics and visual style. That's what I use visual style for aesthetics.
Yeah, Cream. It is.
What's that?
The DMZ you're playing, is it a new one? Yeah, it's the new one, Cream. It's actually a very good game. I would recommend it. It's fun. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's quite difficult at parts. Well, I say quite difficult. I get my ass handed to me on a regular basis. But I actually recommend picking it up because I hear the PC port is quite good as well.
You probably need a controller though.
Yeah, you would. I mean, I use the controller on the Xbox obviously because there's no other controller method. But I've seen screenshots of the keyboard layout, and fuck that for a laugh. No, no chance. You definitely need a controller.
Yeah, Lux is very. If you can hit the skill shots with Lux in LoL, you can just absolutely whitewash people. But it just depends on landing them. If you don't land them, then you're shit. But if you can land them, king.
If you want easy mode, play more.
Yeah. Right, Oculus Rift, will it be the next big thing? No. Oculus Rift will be a stepping stone onto whatever will eventually turn out to kind of replace that, although it is a very interesting thing. And all of the, I think I tweeted the Crisis modification. Somebody had done so work with the Oculus, the fucking Rift, the Oculus Rift headset, which is, of course, what the thing is. The most impressive one I've seen so far was the Half-Life one, Half-Life 2. That looked pretty impressive with the headset on. I think it would be. It's something that is going to need to be experienced. How you would actually produce video content on that to show somebody is kind of like.
It'd be a challenge.
Well, I've got some ideas, but this would actually involve buying one, which is like maybe we can get one at some point. I think the dev kits went out, didn't they? But when it comes into release, maybe. I think it will definitely be a very good experience.
I think at the moment the hardware's a bit too clunky.
But it only works for certain games, though. Surely it only works for certain games, though, really.
And I've seen plenty of reaction videos on YouTube of people using it. And generally the feedback I get from those is that it's, quite an amazing experience. But I think I think to get to a proper, true state of immersion, things have got to be scaled down. Because no matter how amazing it might be to sort of move your head and look around and have it happen in the game and stuff, I think it would take a really, I'd say a really sort of strong, mentally strong person to wipe out the fact that you've got this like big visor on your face, basically. I mean, I'm constantly aware of the fact I wear glasses. So having something the size of the Oculus Rift on your face.
Well, I think as well, like, I mean, like, if you compare it to, like, 3D gaming, which is, of course, absolute shit, you know, who the hell plays games in 3D? Oculus Rift will be bigger than that, a lot bigger than that, I think. But when I say certain games, I don't mean, like, you know, certain games that work with it. I mean, like, different genres of games. So FPS games, they're going to work quite well with it. RTS game, could you play Starcraft with one on your head? Well, you could, like, but why the hell would you want to be going like this?
Of that.
Like this, to look around the mini-map when you clicking is a lot faster. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, I think it'll be a great experience, but next big thing, no, probably stepping on to eventually having, like, some sort of crazy virtual reality headset get up at some point.
I've just seen a reference to the guy on the right. Hang on, what the fuck is this?
What?
Oh, Salvador XX. Hey, if I pay $100, would you cosplay as Kratos talking to the guy on the right? The guy on the right.
Salvador, fuck you.
The hell, you jerk.
Right, hiya, Mr. Tacky. I'm gathering from your name that is something to do with these Asian games, right? And I'm just going to come right out there and say this. I do not understand anime. I do not understand any of that. The only game in that style I've ever played is Final Fantasy VII.
Which doesn't count because it's a classic.
I rest my case. I cannot... Like, another thing which I kind of find really weird is Pokemon. I don't know why people play that. Just looks really bad to me. Like, I'm going to get hated on it, but I just don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, the origin of whatever, or the oath, the origin, I just invented the name of the game. I know that's a crazy Asian game from Japan. It frightens me massively.
The crazy Asian game from Japan.
So I played that black fucking Penetrate game. What the Christ was that?
A-grade game journalism.
I'm not a game journalist.
Crazy Asian Japanese game. Love it.
Yeah, the chat predicted he was in for a world of hurt. Salvador, and he got it. Yeah, no, Cream. There was a thing like that. This crazy, like, multi-directional platform thing on the Gadget Show, actually, with Battlefield.
Yeah.
Where they had that, and it with an Oculus Rift headset on and that special treadmill, so you could move around, and like a sensor gun. Imagine how good that would be as an experience to play.
Didn't they have that? Oh fuck! They had someone playing it.
Oh yeah, Andy
the
McNabb.
one who writes
Was
the
it Andy McNabb or something?
Andy McNabb. Yeah, it was. It was Andy McNabb because they blanked his face out because no one can know who he is. That was hilarious. It's like what? And he came out of it and he's like, yeah, that's like a real war. Well,
That's like
Andy
a real
McNabb.
war.
Andy McNabb is giving the thumbs up to your crazy system. What a nutcase. What the hell? Hi, Kentucky. What the fuck is going on there? You know what? I'm going to read this out. I'm going to do dramatic reading. Are you ready for this?
Good, do it.
So, hey, you guys. I was at the bar yesterday. I thought I would try out asking a chick for a number, like vitally. What? So I literally walked up to her, didn't introduce myself, and handed her my phone and told her to put her number in it. She actually did. It was the weirdest thing. There you go. I don't know what voice that was. I didn't even mean to do that voice.
Oh, look, Salvador's got to go. Convenient, Salvador.
Yeah, get out.
Google Glass, fuck off. That's my impression of Google Glass. Can you see me? I mean, what the Christ?
Oh God!
Walking around, you'd be going like, YouTube comment, reply. You sir are a fucking retard. Send. YouTube comment, reply. YOLO faggot noob, die. Send.
GC.
GC.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You know what? I've just noticed. Lazaku. Oh my God, two Shens. What the fuck, Laz? You're bringing in a fucking obscure reference to a League of Legends match from a tournament that was like a month ago. What the fuck are you doing? You mental. What? Oh God, it's degrading. Like the chat's degrading.
It's degrading. This thing with the Counter Strike and getting electric shocks when you get hit, you can actually buy. And I remember doing this on the last Q&A. You can buy like a full body feedback suit that you put on, and it shocks your body where you're getting shot. So you could play your FPS and then sit there like you're like getting blasted. Actually, as well with this bash Pokemon and the consequences will never be the same. All of Nintendo's consoles are totally shit, right? Let's get this out of the way. Of recent years, so the Wii was a terrible thing. The Wii U is absolutely rancid. Hang on. I had a SNES though, but I was a kid.
Hang on. No. Let me just go back on that. There's actually something that me and Bernie Burns from Rooster Teeth agree on. I think the Wii U is actually not too bad. However, there's a caveat to this. It has no games. The console itself seems like quite a good idea and would probably be quite good for the casual gamer, the younger gamer maybe. But it has no games. There are no games in it. It has 0 games. Zilch. Nil poir. Nada. Nothing. That's bad. And it's going to get crushed between, under the weight of the PS4 and whatever the Xbox 720 or 960, whatever the fuck they come out with. It get crushed under the weight of those. It will disappear without a trace because they've fucked themselves by making the Wii just basically a platform for all the sort of kooky, crazy shit like, Fitness Trainer and Dance Dance Revolution 949. And as such, no developers going near the Wii U. Because it's like, this is a gimmicky piece of shit. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I think it's had underperforming sales as well, ain't it? But FlexiGel says, if you don't like Pokemon, you're not human. Well, I did play Pokemon when I was a kid. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 26, yeah? I played it on a Game Boy Color, I think. No. I just played it on a normal Game Boy because it was black and white. So it would have been the first one. Also, when I was a kid, I had the little Pokemon cards as well. The collector card things. And I think I had a Tamagotchi, which is basically a Pokemon in a thing.
I only ever got the fucking slug in that. The Tamagotchi. I always got the fucking slug.
It always died. I never fed the bastard.
I just didn't care. I mean, you can make them fight other Tamagotchis, couldn't you? And I'd always be that one obsessive fuck who'd sit there and fuck with it all weekend, and then he'd come back on Monday. I mean, this was still in like primary school, and he'd have some sort of dragon or something, and I'm there with my day-old slug, and all he can do is shit on you. That was shit.
I hate bring Tamagotchi back though in an app. Get it on your phone. Oh dear.
No, leave it be. I hope it dies.
Another thing which is kind of interesting. So Zelda games. I have never played Zelda. I played it on the Game Boy again. The first one. Well, I say the first one. I don't even know. It was Zelda on the Game Boy. It was black and white. I've not played any of the other Zelda games. They just do not interest me at all. It's like,
Yep.
Yeah. Also, as well, like, I mean, if you look at my history, I had like a Game Boy. Well, I had a Commodore 64, and I had an Amiga. Then I would have had like a Game Boy. I had a Sega Game Gear with its amazing battery life of about 10 minutes. Then I had, it would have been a PlayStation 1. No, I had a SNES, didn't I? I had a SNES somewhere and all of that mess. Then I had a PlayStation 1. And then as soon as I had that for like maybe a year, 2 years or something, PC. So from like early secondary school, I've always had a PC. So everything else, like Nintendo 64, GameCubes, none of that. I've not played on any of that. No, actually, I'm telling a lie here. I've played GoldenEye on an a GameCube. Is that on GameCube or N64?
Yeah, I think it's GameCube.
No, N64. No, it's a cartridge. N64. GameCube was discs.
Was it?
Yeah, it's like the little CDs, didn't it?
Yeah, GameCube was discs.
Yeah. So
the reason I always get GameCube and Dreamcast mixed up. I don't know why. The Dreamcast was massively ahead of its time.
Yeah, it was, and that had like all kinds of shit. That had a modem and everything. That did, but it just
that was quality Dreamcast. I had one of them. I had a Dreamcast, a PlayStation 2, and then a PC.
Yeah, but I've had a PC for like well over half of my life, so.
With your Romeo case.
No comment.
I remember that. So I remember that, even if you refused to.
Google Glass Michael. For the upper class gentleman in his drinking room, I say.
I say, you sir, a faggot.
By Jove. Withered Naga says, "What phones do you have?" Oh God, I've lost the thing. So what phone have you got?
It's shit.
Yeah, but what is it? I can't tell what it is from here.
It's Samsung Omnia 7.
Windows phone.
Yeah, it's gash. Don't ever buy it. Never buy a Windows phone.
It's over there, but it's a Samsung Galaxy, the first one. Yeah.
Fucking hate my phone. Don't even get me started.
If you could live in a game world off Kalanar, which one would it be, Mr. Kirio?
Oh God, that's. I think probably Space Marine. As a Space Marine,
Captain Titus.
Yeah, pretty much.
It'd probably be the same for me, unfortunately. I mean, I can't even think. I mean, what?
Or Eve, maybe Eve.
Yeah, that's a good one actually, because I think we got asked the question, didn't we, of like games as films, and Eve would be like a massively good film if they could do it, if they could pull it off.
Then again, sort of Space Marine. Although it'd be a bit one-dimensional. Just be Rambo in the future, wouldn't it? Xbox MLG 360 no scope. It's not a question, but it's always worth saying out loud.
So here we go. Play Ocarina of Time, then come back and say they're shit because they're not.
No.
What? I've seen like countless playthroughs of that. That's the N64 version, isn't it, or the GameCube or something? It's an old one, and the graphics look terrible. That's how come I know of its age, and I'm just going to throw this out there. I think this is an American thing. I don't really know anybody out of any of my friends who have played on consoles religiously who really play Zelda. I don't understand it. Like, I'll see posts on Reddit all the time. Well, Zelda. And I'm like, Zelda? What the Christ? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a vacuum, Mr. Kirio. Have you...
What, a vacuum of not playing ancient games? I don't know anybody
everybody
plays
going on about it constantly.
I know quite a few people play on consoles. Like, just that's all they play. They don't play. Well, they might have gaming PCs, but they play everything on consoles, and none of them play Zelda. I mean, they might have played it at some point, but they don't talk about it. It's not like every time I see them. Oh, by the way, I've done another playthrough of Zelda. I just don't get that. I do not understand like where people get the desire to just play it over and over and over and over again. It just seems a bit mad.
What do you think of dubstep in trailers? Whoop whoop. That's what I think.
You know what? Actually, dubstep in trailers, I don't care about that. The fucking oh shit, what's it called? The crazy dream film where like it's dreams within dreams. Inception. You know, in the trailer they had that sort of trumpet noise, like that kind of really obvious when it got to dramatic bits.
That thing,
like the sort
from JJ
the,
bloody what's a face,
like the horn. JJ Abrams, yeah. That is now in every fuck trailer, like every single trailer. Romantic comedies, two people met in a bar.
With a lens flare.
What? It just, oh god, leave it alone. It should be a rare thing. something that builds suspense, or just thrown into any old shit?
So, I've just went missing, but I'm back now because I noticed a question on how much of the smartphone do you actually use of the smart part of your phone. So this is going to be quite interesting, and I know Kiri's in the same position. So the only present I've ever bought myself as a direct result of YouTube is this thing, yeah? So this is the Google Nexus 7 tablet, right?
Oh.
Kiri's got one as well. So, let me just turn the thing on. Oh, it's running out of battery. Oh, God. So...
Fully charged, baby. Oh, yeah.
All this is, right, is a massive, like, Samsung phone, really. I mean, it's... I'm not going to go into detail with all the you know, specs and whatever, but I use the tablet shitloads. Like, I use this all the time. I send emails off it. I tweet off it. I reply to comments on YouTube. I edit YouTube videos. I do loads of stuff with it. My phone, I never use it, right? I just use it to call people, or people send me a text, or, you know, I call people call me. I don't use the smart, but although the phone could do it. Now, why is this, right? Because I honestly think the bigger screen on the tablet makes a massive difference. It's not iPad size, but I can type really fast on it. Whereas on my phone, because I've got proper sized fingers, like if you look like I'm not some sort of freak with a babyish finger. Hang on. So if I try to type, right, you see that I'm pressing about 5 buttons. Or even if I'm using my finger and it doesn't work, and then I get fucking angry and I just chuck it. But I firmly believe, Mr. Kiri, our phones are for calling people on. That's why I haven't had a phone upgrade in about 3 years. Yeah, so look, he's watching the stream on it. Stream, good lord. So that's the honest answer to that. But yeah, it's the only present I've ever bought myself, apart from paying for essentials like food. But yeah.
I got mine as a birthday/Christmas present from my wife, so...
Because Kiri's birthday is Christmas Day. How unlucky. How unlucky.
On the other hand, I am animal Jesus, so...
Silver, Watch Dogs looks pure. That's all I can really say at the moment. I need to see a bit more than this little trailer or two.
Yeah, from what I've seen Watch Dogs, I want it.
Nod or GDI? Well, GDI for me.
Nod. Can't be nod.
I almost read that as wind wanker, Don.
Yeah, I did as well. As soon as I saw it, I was like, wind wank. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so okay, Underdog. He's never really heard of anybody playing Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Some weird infidel bullshit. What? Okay. Best thing to have on a sandwich? Spam.
Spam.
Egg. Spam. I like spam with pepper, black pepper, the black pepper version of spam. The cracked black pepper inside it, the peppercorns, and then egg. So massive heart disease, but pure beyond belief.
If you feel like going a bit lower class, spam with a bit of salad cream's nice as well.
Yeah, but salad creams are underrated heavily.
It is. I don't know why people don't have it more.
I heard an American, no hate on the Americans, say salad cream is a poor man's mayonnaise.
It's not. It's just bullshit. Fucking bullshit. What is this about?
What?
I just noticed that.
Where?
Mr. Ash Bash 2805. What is this stream about? Oh, as you can see in the title, live Q&A. Q and A, sir.
I missed that.
Not Acer. Acer.
Acer. Are you been sponsored by Acer, bloke?
If only.
Real men don't need food. Well, carry off, Jesus Christ, superstar. See, everybody's loving the spam. You gotta love it.
Absolutely gotta love it.
No, Crunchy, right? I've not watched Firefly, but I keep getting told I need to watch it because, like, I strongly believe the best sci-fi series is Battlestar Galactica, the remake. by
That
far.
was good. I've seen that. I've got the film of Firefly, but I've not seen the series, and I thought the film was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I've not seen Firefly. No doubt there's going to be a torrent of fuck. You need to watch it. What?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go off. I'm going to go away and watch it and play fucking Zelda.
Salad cream is glorious. Yeah.
Oh yes. You know what? Right. Just a little thing I want to throw out there. Salad cream and sweet corn. Oh my god. Do it. Next level.
It is special. Fish finger sandwiches, God, with tomato
sauce.
Yeah,
no, and salad cream. Oh my god. Oh god.
Good lord. I'm getting hungry. Talk about food. No.
Yeah, Bio. I've seen Looper. I thought the bit where the Looper guy runs away, he doesn't want to complete his loop. The first guy at the start of the film, and where he's trying to climb over the fence, and like he lifts his thing jumper back on his arm or whatever, and there's like a message in Scar on him telling him to come somewhere, and then his fingers start disappearing. I was like, whoa, this looks amazing. I could watch, and then his nose is gone, and I thought, oh my god, but that was the best bit of the film. Because then it appears like they ran out of all the money for all the special effects. And I'm not even going to go into the clusterfuck of a storyline, which it was just so bad. Although it was quite funny with Bruce Willis shooting little kids in the face. That was funny. It kind of looks a bit sad. Blows him away. So what about you, Kiri? What do you think about Looper?
I don't like the fact that he's the major like turning plot point of the film on like an afterthought that happened about 20 minutes in the space of about 5 seconds. I didn't like that. It seemed a bit of a cop out, to be honest. Oh, did you know some people are like they can move stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. And that was it. That was a whole conversation. It was like 5 seconds of just like a minor remark, and then the entire ending of the film fucking hinged on it. What the hell?
Yeah,
no,
the kid was going to turn into some massive futuristic gangster who appears overnight and takes over the world. It's like, what?
It's ridiculous.
Piss off. Somebody would have shot him in the mouth. Come here, you little fuck. Your beard's pure, Mr. Kirioff, apparently.
I knew it, but thanks anyway.
Stalker. Mr. Gorman. Stalker is a pure series. That what you've actually typed in Stalker there.
Stalker.
Stalker. Oh. But Stalker, Call of Pripyat. All of the Stalker games are pretty good. They don't really hold up that well though if you go back and play them now, because they've got kind of like fiddly problems with them. But they are really good games, and I would highly recommend that if you do see them on things like Steam sales, buy and play them. They are really good games. It's an open world FPS game set in where is it, the Ukraine, around Chernobyl. Pretty good. For the most part, anyway.
I have no opinion. I have not played them. They completely passed me by.
Opinions on sandbox games? I've done Quito. Like Minecraft and stuff like that.
You know what? I don't really... I can't say I care about them very much either way, to be honest. I'm just not bothered. I just don't think they're my thing, really. I like a goal.
Well... yeah, but what I like is the emergent gameplay you get from these type of games. So you look at everything that's blew up around Minecraft. You know, some of the stuff quite literally is mind blowing. You think, oh my god, that's pretty good. It's, you know, things like Eve, where you hear these crazy stories of people doing all kinds of mad stuff. That's what interests me the most about sandbox games. I think they are the most difficult to get into. But there is something to be said about, especially games like Minecraft. You're just put in a place and you can do whatever you like. That is a special kind of gaming experience that everybody really needs to sort of experience at some point, I would say. Mass Effect 3 characters, or Mass Effect characters. What's your favourite one, Mr. Kirio?
Who's that massive guy? The massive alien lad. What is it? The Grogan? Krogan, that's it.
Yeah.
That one. It's a massive lad who headbutts people in the face. Just that him. I can't remember his name.
Him.
Soldier. Grunt. Is that name?
Grunt. No, Grunt was the clone,
Grunt.
wasn't it, from Mass Effect 2?
Was it a clone? Oh,
Was Grunt a clone? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've played him.
Yeah. Turrell, Dread was quite good, actually. I enjoyed Dread.
Yeah, Dread was pretty funny.
Carl Urban did a good job of impersonating Sylvester Stallone for like an hour and a half. Since that's all his role was. He even did the face, just all the time.
Yeah, Cream, you know, I seen Wreck-It Ralph as well, and I didn't think it was that good. I think that was a bit overrated.
I've not seen that yet.
Pretty slow, like pretty boring as well, really.
Mm.
Beyond the like, oh god, it's video games. Oh, it's a bit gash. Oh god, let me out of the cinema, please. I'm gonna need to watch that Saint after this. No, Silver, I don't care about zombie games, to be honest. If a game is worth playing, then I'll play a game. Like, one of the games that annoyed me I didn't play last year, which I picked up in the Steam winter sales, was the Walking Dead. I enjoyed that. But
I don't think the genre really matters, funny.
No, like a zombie game for the sake of it, it's just the same as a fucking modern military shooter for the sake of it. Hello, Medal of Honor, fucking war face eater.
War fighter. Terrible name. War fighter. Who do you think would win Starcraft versus Dawn of War?
Well, Starcraft had been wiped out because of the fucking races. In fact, most of them are pulled from fucking Warhammer. Anyway.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hello, Tyranids. Oh, you're the Zerg. Oh.
Let me see. Obliterator.
Eldar.
Chaos against against a Marine. Oh dear, what?
Yeah, an Obliterator. That's OP. yeah. There's not even a contest there. A ghost turns up with his little psychic powers to be laughed off the fucking pitch.
Then I get picked up by a dreadnought and ripped in half.
Gary's mod is awesome, and Gary also comes from our part of the world as well. Well done, Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flex Joe, you're very, very much right there. Who rages the most
more in games? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't rage at games. I only rage in one game, and even then, I'm quite calm, really. I don't rage as such. Do I start it?
Kiri can't take getting beat. He'll go into a massive rage about it, right? If I get a beat, I'm like, I've been beat.
Lies.
These are not lies. These are truths.
Lies.
Truth.
Lies.
If I lose, I'm like, how did I lose? Let's get better. He's like, I'm going to fucking murder that guy who's beat me. I'm going to find him and let's do it. It's like, whoa. And then it's like, fuck you, I'm out of here. And then he leaves. So there's a bit of a difference there.
Just my enthusiasm makes better on me. Worst movie you've ever seen from Blanzin? Well, you see Blanzin, that would be Battleship. That was bad. That was really, really bad. That was so fucking bad. I can't even begin.
I wrote
to
a letter of
describe
complaint to the studio asking for a full refund. Yeah, that was really bad.
Oh my god, it was so terrible. Although actually, I saw another one recently. I can't remember what it was.
See your eyes.
That was like, what was it?
What?
Oh, I thought you were telling me what I'd seen recently.
No, I said see your eyes. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Death Race 3.
I ain't seen
It's
that.
it's now it's actually it's either Battleship or Death Race 3. That was so awful. I can't even begin to describe how bad that was. It was I think it's equal. It's equal. I mean, Battleship had a terrible plot,
Battle LA,
but
that was
Death Race
terrible.
3 had worse.
Did you ever see that? Battle LA? That was
Yeah,
really
that was
bad.
gash as well.
Yeah.
Oh fucking hell! Actually, was it Skyrise? Skyline? Skyline. I think it was Skyline, where aliens invade the planet.
Oh shit, yeah, but they like beam you up. Oh god, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that actually no, maybe that's worse.
I think that might
Because
be
at least Battleship was funny. It was so bad it was funny. Yeah, it's Skyline. Skyline was just so dreadful. No, yeah, Skyline was worse than Battleship. Battleship was so bad it at least made you laugh. Skyline though was just so bad it was bad. I could feel my kidneys exploding just watching it in an attempt to kill me.
Hello, Croup. So Crunch Potato says, do you think shooters have degenerated or evolved from the Quake Unreal Tournament arena games? Now, let's just look at actually what we've got right. We'll ignore the Unreal games. We'll just talk about Unreal Tournament. Okay, so Unreal Tournament and Quake are just multiplayer arena-based shooter games. Yeah, that's all they are. They are a form of multiplayer gameplay that is very fast, that is really quick, and takes a lot of effort to get really good at. So, like Quake Live, you can throw into that. I think actually Warsaw is a game that's coming out, which is very similar to Quake Live, and I think there's another one as well. I can't remember the name of it, but they're indie games. The thing with shooters, they've kind of turned into these big epic like showpieces because of what Call of Duty has done, and you cannot deny that Call of Duty has had such a massive impact on the FPS market as a whole, that when you do see things like Far Cry 3 coming out, it is genuinely a shock, you know, because Far Cry 3, why did they not just make this set piece linear shooter, kind of like Crysis 2 was, and even Crysis 3 is really, although it does have some elements if you can kind of go where you want to go, although again, it's still pretty on rails, I think. So I think we're going to see more of that type of shooter, the set piece, the film, the showpiece with the multiplayer gameplay where it's heavily based on unlocks and things like that, and less of your Quake and Unreal Tournament games, but they still are really good games in their own right. Quake and Unreal, that is.
What the?
Yes, Strat.
Who the fuck is Jacob? What?
I don't know. He's probably one of the twats from the film. You look like him.
Jacob Twilight. Google. I'm image searching it. I don't really see it myself, but okay.
There we go. It's all fine. What?
Well, quite clearly, I've got a better physique, but
anyway, let's get rid of that fucker. Get out of my stream, you bastard. Piss off. Hello, Mr. Kirioff, you back. So, Jaffa wants to know how everyone is this evening, but I would imagine everyone is fine. I'm okay. All right, a proper question. Ghost again with another question. Good lord. Is there any games you could not finish because it was so like ridiculous that you couldn't take it seriously?
take your pick. Aliens versus Predator, that was terrible. Aliens Clothing Marines, that was also terrible. Phalian Hallway. Honestly, the list is endless, Ghost. The list is absolutely endless.
I'm going to go to the toilet, Mr. Kirill, so I'll leave you with this for a few minutes. good luck to you. I'll just leave the stream going how it is. Answer away, boy.
Yeah, love it. Right, next. Dying Kiri, you've seen me in here before, you know I'm a fan. I have to ask, boys, which we see first? A functioning human settlement on Mars or Half-Life 3? A functioning human settlement on Mars, Jay. That's what we'll see first. Half-Life 3 is a myth. It will never happen. You heard it here first. Right, what the hell? Where are the actual questions? If you were bribed, would you do a full playthrough of Aliens, Colonial Marines? Well, you see, the thing is, mate, possibly. It depends on how much you were prepared to give us. Because it would have to be a metric fuck ton of money, because the game is actually terrible. Gorman, how big is your thing? Get out. The door's there. Out you go. Have I cut the top of my head off? No, I'm alright, love it. Now that Sty left, tell us your secrets. Sty used to be a woman. That's the main secret. He also once got in a fight with a tramp and lost. What is your favourite game of all time that you play over and over again? Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky, actually. I'm not sure. I think probably... No, I don't know. I don't think there's any game that I play over and over again because I get bored of it after a while. You can't just play the same. I can't play the same thing over and over again because I get bored of it. So I don't know. I don't think there's anything I could really honestly just play over and over. Maybe Sins of a Solar Empire. I could probably manage that because it's quite different by each time. But yeah, that's probably the closest one. Flexi, what is your favorite RPG and why? I think I'm gonna have to say probably Skyrim, just because I like the ridiculousness of it, and it was fun while it lasted. But I don't know. I'm not a big RPG player, to be honest. I think Skyrim's the closest to a good RPG that I'd say is my favourite, or maybe Witcher 2. Between Witcher 2 and Skyrim. Did you guys ever play the Sins of Solar Empire series? No, but we are thinking about. Welcome back, son.
Hello.
We are discussing the possibility of doing something with Sins of a Solar Empire. So yeah. No Blancy, I will not stream LOL after this. Ozzy, favourite mood on the dance floor? It's the funky chicken.
Yes.
Funky chicken.
Yeah. That's how he got cat. True story. She couldn't resist it. She couldn't resist it.
Right, you know what? It's my turn. You take over again. Oh, by the way, I may have told everyone that you used to be a woman and you lost to a tramp in a fight. GG, back in a minute.
What? Piss off, wanker. Jerk. I hope he breaks his neck. You can hear what I'm saying, though. There you go. What? Let's watch him disappear. What the hell is this magic? Oh, dear. I'm gonna cheaply jump down to the bottom. Stifle, tramp and lost. What the hell? No. Yeah. Right. Why do you guys need headphones when you are not listening to anything? What? We're listening to each other? What are you talking about? Ash, I don't understand the question. You'll have to reiterate that, sir. Kirioth is a criminal. That's why he's got them gloves on, crew. Like Fagin, you know, from Oliver Twist. Yeah, this is like the door in space. Good lord. Midlands, Wither, Midlands. By Birmingham. Oh, Underdog, what the hell? Tell us your secrets. Secrets of what? You just watch the VOD back? I'm... Unfortunately, due to financial constraints, I've got to let Kirioth go at the end of the week, but don't tell him. just like we'll keep him. I need to keep him working, so I'm just going to be like, Kiri, I'll just ignore everything next week. I'll block him in all of his communication programs, and that'll be that. And thanks for coming, Kiri. Goodbye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Jay, don't. I don't really have that much monster. I think the last monster drink I had would have been like, I don't even know. So that's kind of the sign of an addict. Kiri's got a problem with it though. He drinks it all the time. But like, I'll only drink like I usually drink like not really a can if I'm drinking it. There's like usually like a quarter or even half of it left because I'm just sipping it. But he'll drink like 2 cans. He's mad. I don't live in Birmingham, but I live by Birmingham. Essex chaps, fuck off, Derpy, you shitter. Have I ever raged at a game? Probably, but I can't tell you what I had because I can't possibly remember. Good lord. Oh yeah, no, Ash, we're about 10 miles apart, so yeah. That's bullshit, because I know for a fact Kiri's favourite RPG, Crunchy, is Dragon Age. So whatever he said to you there about Skyrim, he's a fanny. BattleTech. Hang on, Dragon. Is that that's the it's like Warhammer, isn't it? But like a lot smaller version. I don't know. I've got no thoughts on it. Never, ever, ever done anything with it. Croup. As far as like clans go for Unit Lost, if a game gets enough of our attention and we think we can build a decent community in it, we will set the community up. The thing is, though, we tend to move on a lot. And what we've noticed happens is when Stylosa and Kirioth leave, so does everybody else. And you're left with like dregs of people. Obviously, the recent examples of this are Guild Wars 2 and more recently Planetside 2. So you go from a point of being able to field like 50 guys in a platoon to suddenly, not even getting 10 guys online because Stylosa and Kirioth are not playing. Yeah, we do community play dates. We call them gaming days, and we're asked about this a lot. And I always say, yeah, we're working on it, because we are working on it. When we've got the chance to set something up, and I know Kirioth will be available for a weekend, because often Kirioth is not available at the weekend, we will do one of our gaming days where we just play with everybody. Have a massive event, and we just go crazy. I actually live quite close to Wales, Gorman. Yeah, Ghost. Why does he lie so much? No, the only help for him is a bash around the back of the head, probably to about there or something. So crack his skull, smash his brain in. Something along that. BattleTech's in the MechWarrior universe, so I don't know. I don't know what that is. What is it? The precursor to MechWarrior? Is that what it is? I don't know. Empire at War, yeah. This is the Star Wars game, is it not? The massive game. Unless I'm mistaken, where it takes place in space and on the ground. Correct me, though, if I'm wrong. Marcellus Wallace. Creep, love it. Oh, man. No FlexiGel, but I actually, I did substitute a few times in clan matches for some fairly decent teams. I used to play a lot on a server, and because it had a really solid stat system, and I think I managed to get to around about rank 4. on the server, so I was pretty fucking good. I used to play it loads and loads. Kiri, bless his little cotton socks, not that good, but enjoyed it nonetheless. He liked to do crazy things like hide in the little like side room in office with a Mac 10 and see how many people he could kill or run off. Like, he'd just do crazy shit. But yeah, well, but we did play that quite a lot though. Now, I don't think Kiri necessarily hates games, but like I said before, what he hates is getting beat at games. So if you got a game and severely beat him at it, he would not like that. He would rage. What do I think of Tribes Ascend, Silver? Now, okay, so Tribes Ascend, I think was a solid game, and still is a solid game, but its free-to-play system was fucking stupid because it took so long to unlock weapons, which I think they've finally rectified. But I will tell you now, that Game of the Year edition of Tribes Ascend, they know it's kind of, I would say, coming to the end of its lifespan. There's a lot of competition out there now, free-to-play shooters. You've got things like Planetside, you've got Blacklight Retribution, and all that stuff. So I think what they're doing is trying to maximise their income or their return off that product with that Game of the Year premium pack, or whatever the hell it is, where you get all the stuff. But apart from that, I did play Tribes, a decent amount. Tribes Ascend, that is, and it was okay apart from its shitty unlock system, which was just irritating. Can anyone tell what that guy on the right thing is about? What? If I would obviously be a fucking Primarch, Derpy. Primarch of the Win clan. Legion of Win.
Good lord.
Hello, Mr. Kirioff. So,
I hope the stream was loving highly professional green screen action there.
Would you do a Kickstarter to get the community to fund you to do a full playthrough of Aliens Colonial Marines? Yeah, but you know what the goal would be set at? $20 million. And that would be only for the first level. The stretch goals are increments of $100 million for every other level. I think that's fair, Mr. Kirioff.
I think that's fair, yeah.
Annoying comments. Okay, well, the most annoying comments are the comments, Ghost, that are like stupid. Like, there were annoying comments on the Call of Duty video I made. I don't, what's this video about? This is not very good. Well, it's like, yeah, we're on the internet and we're taking the piss, go away. Those are the worst comments. Comments telling me to die of cancer, fuck off, gay boy, all this shit. Well, I get them all the time, so it's like, whatever.
Just don't even pay attention to those anymore. It's like, whatever.
No, Ash, we're not going to play games. It's a Q&A. Why would we play Q&A? Why would we play... Yeah, guys, welcome to the Q&A. I'm off to play fucking Dota 2. Yeah. Yeah. No. The guy on the right's back.
The guy on the right, for God's sake.
Kiri, you wash your hands there, boy?
Of course I wash my hands.
He's a fucking liar.
Kiri looks quite tall. Right, okay.
The magic of webcams.
Oh, fucking hell, Fel's got it. Fel's got it. Annoying comment equals comparing them to TV. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Also, you know what another annoying comment is? People tell me I sound like fucking Wheatley from Half-Life, not Half-Life, Portal 2. Now, I do not sound like Stephen Merchant. He's a farmer.
Yeah, the accent's completely fucking different.
Yeah,
as is the tone of the voice. I mean, what?
And it's the same thing, like where you get like these people who think, okay, because they're British, they're English, and they do coverage on all types of different games. Total Biscuit's done this video. Well, fuck if Total Biscuit's done the video. I don't care. It's not going to be the video we've made on the game. And there's bound to be crossover because we cover a load of different games. So, like, stuff like that really does irritate me. But I kind of don't let it affect me as much as it used to. Because it used to piss me off before. Like, I mean, I'd be lying if I said there wasn't periods where I did look at other channels. So, your Total Biscuits, your Yogscast and other UK channels and think, We can't really do that game because they've done it. But that is a really bad way to look at it. Don't do that. Do whatever you want to do. That is literally, like I said earlier on in the stream, do whatever you want to do. Do what your passion is and just get on with it. Fuck what other people think. They're asking if you got a backup job, Kiri, because you might need one.
No.
I told him I was going to fire you at the end of the week, but I wasn't going to tell you, and I was just going
to. I'll just go and work for the competition.
You'll just start your own channel and get a million subs.
Yeah, I've already got a channel set up. I'll just play Happy Wheels and COD, and I'll see you at 1 million subs. And Pokemon.
I'd say piss off the people all the time. You know what? This is annoying me. This XSplit is 1.2. It's the beta version of XSplit. It's really good for chroma key, which is the green screen effect. Because obviously, if I turn the green screen off, it'd just be green behind me. It seems to keep flashing. Like it'll flash the green. Like it fails for a split second. A bit weird.
You know what? I've not said piss off to someone for quite a while, but I did tell. I'm assuming there must have been about 15, 16, a high school kid recently to fuck off or I'd snap his back. He tried to trip me up as I came out of his shop, so I stamped on him. And when he had a go at me, I told him to fuck off or I'd snap him. And in fairness to the lad, he did limp off, so I didn't snap him.
Kiri lives in a nice area, stamping on people, telling
it's terrible. I live near a school, like a secondary school, a high school, whatever you. And if you're American, I don't know what the fuck you call them. But kids are just terrible. I hate them. Snotty those little bastards. They think they rule the place, but they don't. I fucking rule the place.
Bastard. Gorman. What the fuck?
I don't rage, mate. What are you talking about? Guys tried to trip me up. Jerk. Oh god.
Crunchy Star Wars 1313 or whatever the hell it's called. It looks pretty funky, but we'll leave it at that. Hey, it's John. Hello. There'll be a Civ video every day because we've got another one going, which is a crazy British Empire true story. So it should be every day, 6 p.m. GMT. I'm sure you can work out the time zone conversion for your own time zone because we're lazy. Try, love it. Where do you lads think I'm from? Gorman. He said he's from the Midlands somewhere. Gorman, you're from
Telford. I don't know. I'm just throwing out the random name.
Yeah. Warsaw.
I hope you're not from Warsaw. It's a right fucking hellhole. Well, I've cut my shoulder off here. Oh, no, hang on. I'm leaning the wrong way.
Well, Bossy, I think we've got a very distinctive accent, and we kind of stand out a lot. Like, I think that kind of helps us with America being such a big country, and a lot of people with the gaming channels, they tend to be very, very similar. Like, I'm going to list some channels which are kind of unwatchable to me, but as I say, no hate to them. You know, fair play for what they're doing. But White Boy 7th Street, I cannot stand that channel to watch it, and it's like some American goddamn boy, I'm gonna get it. Goddamn, I'm gonna shot him. Whoa, it's like that, and I'm like, whoa. But it stands out as an accent. But I don't know. It's very strange, like how there is this kind of like Americans, Europeans sort of gravitate towards British-based channels.
Also, I can't watch like British channels who have got like a dead posh accent because it gets on my nerves.
Yeah. This hey guys, wow, I've really liked that. That was really good. Oh yes, Daddy's given me £1 million this weekend. I thought I'd make some videos. Oh, isn't that sweet? Like that. Yeah. Don't watch that.
No. No.
Yeah, the game that makes Kiri rage is real life, indeed. Most prefer people from what that cries. Yes, I prefer British myself, there, boy. I hope Kiri has no knives. Oh dear.
I've got a shit of knives.
Now,
I've
Dragon,
got loads of knives.
What? He means dinner knives. The
No, I mean actual knives.
criminal. The what's this? Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm 16. I don't act like that. Well, that's fair enough. It's not really physical age. It's more like your mental age, which is the thing I go for.
To be honest, if someone who was 70 tried to trip me up, I'd fucking stamp on him. So it's got nothing to do with age.
How much you pay for Battlefront 3, Mr. Kirioff?
£29.99. I believe that's the standard rate. It will. I mean, it'd be quite if it happened, but I don't think it will. So you can't put a price on that.
I remember Jedi Knight 2 though. Endless multiplayer sessions in the Death Star level, running around, ban the flat cannon thing because it was OP and killed everybody. But then have massive lightsaber duels. Yeah,
That was quality.
Sports games are all but gone from the PC. Do you miss them? No, I never used to play sports games at all. Anyway,
don't give a fuck about sport. Don't give a fuck about sports games.
Well, on the PC anyway. In fact, I don't think I've ever played a sports game, on the PC.
No, I played FIFA 13 on the Xbox the other day against Cat. That was funny. Neither of us knew the controls. It was just foul central. Who the fuck is Jeremy Renner? Why do people keep saying I look like people who I don't know who the fuck they are?
With Naga, will you appear on the TGS podcast? We answer this all the fucking time. This is kind of like one of them questions where people go, "Oh wow, you guys should have more viewers." It's like, yeah, we wish we did, but we kind of don't at the moment. We will if they ask us to appear on it. That's basically the full story there. I don't know how the system works, but if they ever approach us, then obviously you'll see us on the TGS podcast because it would be quite fun to go on there. Calendar. I learned more history from you guys than I did in school. We might actually meet Sweden, Calendar, in the new Civ series.
Oh yeah. Mm.
I think so does other people as well.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Do I find American accents sexy? What?
No. There's something about American girls that is like an instant killer.
Yeah, but hang on, that depends where they come from. I mean, like
no.
Yeah,
it just doesn't. It just does not do it. It does not do it at all.
I love your accent. I'm from Spain, but I know just enough English to understand you.
We don't make it easy, do we?
No, we don't. I haven't insulted the Gorman. The Gorman's a king. You ain't the Gorman. You're just an imposter, you wanker. I got the Gorman. Where is Gorman? He should be around here somewhere. Gorman,
now
bitches!
Available for purchase. Now available
for purchase.
Wrong thing.
He's like over Kiri.
Hang on. Fuck. I didn't want to click that. Oh, fuck
Gorman.
off. Hang on. I've got to do it. I've got to push it.
I cancel. No, hang on. Like,
you can get
Gordon.
Gorman
Like
there.
something, yeah, you can get Gordon there. If you like something, Jay, then fair play to you. Nobody's better off dead. What kind of question's that?
That's horrible. What the hell?
No.
A lot. You got. I think maybe something that is worth pointing out here. A lot of the consoles are for morons thing. A lot of it is tongue in cheek. I mean, admittedly, the consoles piss me off because they hold back graphics development, and PCs are, capable of far better things than the current consoles. But I don't actually want people who play on a console to die a horrible death. Because that would be an arsehole thing to wish.
So, Blanzin asks, if you were to get invited on the podcast, would you, how would you work it out? Who the hell would go on there? Well, both of us. I'm sure they could accommodate that.
Yeah. We'd
or
make
we
them
take it in
accommodate
turns
it.
if they wouldn't. Or so, yeah, it's something like that. I don't know.
We'd go on consecutive weeks. Best of 100 in Shuri dual mode.
Croup says, that's quite an interesting question actually. Has it always been just you two, or was there a bigger group and you two are the only ones that decided to become professional gamers? Well, no. Me and Kirioth founded Unit Lost, and we are essentially Unit Lost. Like without us, it wouldn't be here. But we do have like a team of quite a lot of people. Like you can see all the guys who are moderators. They're people who are like invested in the Unit Lost community that we've built. We've got moderators on the forum, people who help us out with, kind of alert us to news and stuff like that. So it is more than just Stylosa and Kirioth. There is a team behind it. But without Stylosa or Kirioth, then you don't really have Unit Lost. We kind of went over this group a bit earlier on because we actually ran a web design company, and we sort of naturally, due to things that were going on at the time, I'm not going to go over it again because people who've been watching the stream would have heard me say it, but we sort of came out of that, and then because of the money we had saved up, we had enough time to say, okay, we can work for like a year and a half, 2 years on something totally crazy and try and make a go of it. But yeah, it's me and Kirioth started it, and it's always been the same until I fire him, which I think I might do. In fact, I will. Anyway.
How dare you, sir? Dare you?
You might fire me.
What the hell? Have I just seen that right? Have you or will you ever watch Honey Boo Boo?
Well, I don't know what that is.
Oh, to fucking Google again. What the hell? What's Honey Boo Boo?
Who the hell?
What the fuck is Honey Boo Boo? Honey
Tacky,
Boo
no.
Boo.
I find to be an ugly bastard, for God's sake.
No, fuck that. What the hell is this? Jesse is worth 20 unit lost. Well, that's nice of you, Joe Kitty.
Ban him out of the channel.
Jerk. Get the fuck out.
Bye, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Why? What does he even do? I mean, I don't know. I don't really watch the podcast, to be quite honest. I'm usually busy doing other stuff. I mean,
That's
I've
the
seen
thing. Why would
some of it.
Jesse would probably get pissed off if we were on the podcast. Why would that be, Numpty?
Doesn't he like us, Numpty?
I only watch the bits. I only watch the bits where they show our videos.
Terrible. Honey Boo Boo. What the fuck?
I'm hoping for massive sponsors here, but
well, I mean, if he's supposed to be the funny one and he's making jokes, I mean, let's be honest, doesn't the thing go on for about 4 hours? It's a bit of a fucking ass, ain't it, to keep doing it constantly?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I'm fairly sure there's enough time for everyone to get, a bit of a say in a fucking 4-hour-long podcast. God.
Saint. Callan are pretty strong views there. What the hell? Plex gets it right.
Oh. Lofty has said Jesse has said he likes Unit Lost.
Good. Well, there you go. So why? But again, like I said, we don't really watch other. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Jesse Cox is a Let's Play channel, and he generally plays through games, and he does a bit of a crazy voiceover. Although what I will say about Jesse, I did actually watch his channel for quite a bit when he was doing coverage on Rift. Now this was as Unit Lost. I think I made the channel around about that period, but I didn't really do anything with it for quite some time, really. But I kind of got into watching that. I think that might have even have been before he was a partner channel.
Was it? It was when he was doing the Cataclysm stuff against. he was going up against Total Biscuit, wasn't it? Because they were both covering the same content. I remember they did like an interview, like I think Total Biscuit interviewed Jesse Cox, and they got to know each other because they were both trying to cover Cataclysm, and they were like racing each other's content. That's where I know him from. Like that's where I know he started out because I remember watching a video of his where he did a quest line and he did voice acting for the whole thing. And actually, I thought that was quite funny, but it sort of dropped off when my interest in Cataclysm dropped off. My interest in his channel dropped off because that's the content he was doing, and I was no longer bothered about the game. So I've not really gone back to it, to be honest.
But it's like we said before, regardless of whatever you think of whatever other channel, you still have to have respect for that channel. I mean, I don't religiously watch Jesse Cox's content. I don't religiously watch other people's content. I respect them for what they do, and they obviously do whatever they're doing well because they're big channels, you know. Flexi, we did answer this the last Q&A. Yeah. If somebody came, I've been spotted once in public, right? So a guy come up to me and was like, because I had my Unit Lost T-shirt on, so he's like, "Are you on YouTube?" I'm like, "Yeah." He went, "Oh, it's Stylosa because of my voice," which is a bit weird because I don't know who these people are, but they know who I am because of my voice. That was weird, but it's only happened once. But if it did happen again, we'd be like, hello. Wouldn't pull out a taser and shoot him.
I didn't want to interrupt, so that'd be a nice treat. It comes up in the chat.
Then why are you here, Don? You bastard. You fucker. And fuck you as well, Don. I'm not playing games with you ever again because you seem to enjoy killing me, you wanker. So shove your game invites up your arse.
I don't think I haven't been recognised, but it can be a bit strange because quite a few of my friends watch the channel, like watch pretty much every video we do. So it's like they'll just come out with something that I've said, like say something to me, like, "Oh, I saw you did this the other day," and I kind of forget that they watch what I do like day to day, and part of me thinks, "Hey, how the fuck do you know that?" Oh yeah, I remember. Derpy Dom. So about that new CNC game coming out? No, fuck it. We're not talking about that. It's shit. It's totally shit.
I mean, it's. We spoke about it a bit earlier on. I mean, it'd be interesting to see how it turns out. But EA, free to play game. Oh dear. Oh fucking dearie me. The only kind of saving grace is it's got a decent engine, I suppose, but I think it's running off Frostbite 2, a modified version. But when we're talking about, I think they announced they're actually doing a single player campaign for it or something. But I want to see how it turns out, but I don't really. I haven't got any high hopes for it.
That's an understatement for me.
What type of shampoo do you use? The cheapest one in the shop?
Whichever one my wife's bought, to be honest. I think it's usually Head and Shoulders, probably. I have no personal preference, whichever one's closest.
The worst game of 2012 is clearly bloody War Z by an absolute country mile.
Yeah, by far and away.
Noted halfling. Carry on with that line of questioning and you'll be shown the door. Go on, Kiri.
Don't say fact. If you're going to fucking ask that question, at least ask with the proper goddamn word. Jerk. I hate all that fucking bullshit. Oh, memes. Fuck off.
You've angered Kiri. This is a bad sign. So,
terrible.
One day I'm playing BF3, and all of a sudden I'm like, whatever, Ash. But you've said BF3, so I believe Endgame is coming out next week. So next month. I couldn't really care less. Now I have the premium pack for Battlefield, and I may do something on it, but I really got into Battlefield when it first came out, Battlefield 3, because I played Bad Company 2 a shitload, and that was a great game. I was expecting Battlefield 3 to just be better, but it was worse, and it was worse because it didn't have the same level of destruction, and it just had all this like too much of like COD put into it. But having said that, I did enjoy playing the game. You know, and it is a nice looking game. You know, it's a decent shooter. But yeah, I totally dropped off. Like I played it. We had a really popular unit lost platoon as well on Battlelog because I made the guides for Battlefield 3, the noob guides, which were quite funny. I enjoyed making them. Got a lot of exposure for the channel. So, I mean, you could have said at that time what I should have done is continue to make Battlefield 3 content, but I'd stopped playing the game, so it's not really fair that I kept making the videos on it because, yeah, I would have got more views, more subs, but it wouldn't have been, you know, for me. So, but it's something I just don't get. I can't get into it. I'd much rather play Counter-Strike Global Offensive, honestly.
I think I'm pretty much in the same boat. Bad Company 2, I really enjoyed. Battlefield 3, not so much. I wasn't really fussed about it. I did try and play it for a bit, but it just wasn't as good somehow. And the worst thing is, for me, I can't work out why it wasn't as good. It just makes it even more frustrating. It's like, it should be, but it's not.
It wasn't a major thing. No, it was just like bits and pieces of it, and it was just like, I mean, obviously, financially, it was a massive success, and it was way more successful than Bad Company 2 ever was, but it just wasn't the same game. J-Hate says, I tried to start a channel years ago, but despite enjoying it, I found the low number of views in the beginning was disheartening. And the fact you guys have stuck with it so long, you know, started making a success, it has to be admired. Well, that's kind of what we were saying earlier. If you're going to start a YouTube channel, it needs to be on a topic that you've got a passion about, and you really need to keep doing it because there are going to be dark days, and the dark days for us all the time. You know, you'll make a video, you won't get as many views as you should get, but you keep at it, you keep making the videos. I mean, you need to be consistent. So always keep videos coming out. Work out, you know, the type of content you're going to produce and really keep at it. You're not going to be an overnight success. And that is like a 1 in a billion chance that you will make a video which will get you millions of views. It's like so rare. I mean, look at us. We've uploaded like getting onto 1,000 videos now. It's like 900 and something. There's actually over 1,000 videos, I think, on the channel. A lot of them are test videos. I kept them for nostalgia, Mr. Kirioff, but
posterity.
Posterity. So, you know, that's a lot of videos. And we're not that. We're a really small channel, so it takes a lot of effort. Blazing, or Blanzing even. The people gift us games quite frequently, and I am very gracious for that because it's great. I mean, I had a Fallout collection given to me because I hadn't played Fallout Tactics, you know, and stuff like that. So I'll give them a blast, and you know, that's really great. As far as adding to the stream donation thing, that's just generally people who donate during the stream, because it's kind of missing a couple of donators. Because we're kind of getting people who watch the stream, we don't necessarily watch the YouTube channel as much. But literally, donations really help a massive amount.
Yeah,
like they really, really, really. I mean, for a channel of our size, we don't make that much per month off YouTube, so you can literally be in a situation where you're making as much in donations as you're making off YouTube, which is like a massive. Like I can't stress how much of a bonus that is. It's a massive, massive bonus. Epic Zem. There is a new Let's Play on the channel right now, or a gameplay series, whatever you want to call it, with Civ. And obviously with Britain, England. For God's sake, man.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Tree licker. Enjoy YouTube. Now, YouTube is the video delivery platform. I enjoy making videos and I enjoy interacting with our community. Enjoy YouTube is a bit of a weird one. Enjoy YouTube?
Do I enjoy the interaction it gives with people who want to watch the videos? Yes. Do we enjoy the 8-hour processing times on tiny videos? No. It's a weird one. It's like, I don't think YouTube really makes much of a difference. If it was a different sort of content delivery system and it was going as well as it is, we'd enjoy that as much as we enjoy YouTube, as it were.
Yeah,
it's more the act of what we're doing than the thing it is itself.
Well, I don't like the fact there is no competition to YouTube. That is kind of a bit But like it's such a massive thing. There can't really be any competition to it. The only company that could offer competition is Google, and Google are fucking already doing it. Well, I guess maybe Amazon might be able to, and Microsoft, but yeah. Don, if you stick another 0 on the end of that, then maybe I will trust you. Yeah, true, Saint, true. Derpy, no, Derpy, I don't care. I mean, I don't care. People can promote linked channels in and do whatever the hell they want. I don't care about any of that. And that guy, I can't pronounce his frigging name, Bergifral or whatever. He just made up loads of like, he kind of, I guess you can kind of credit the invention of the stupid clip to him, with like the stupid voiceover ripped out of a film and quick, fast transitions. Like I remember he did the Arnold Schwarzenegger heavy machine gun video. Kind of takes like a bit of a stupid look at games and puts them into quick fire clips. I think he did a Far Cry 3 one as well and stuff like that. But yeah, no, you can't go around saying, "Oh, I don't promote channel this and that." That's just bullshit.
That's something that actually kind of puzzles me because people who say you're not allowed to promote a channel whilst you're, interacting with my channel, and unless you're producing exactly the same videos, literally promoting another channel doesn't make any difference. You're not gonna. I mean, especially when it's like a specific thing, that. You're not going to go away and watch a Battlefield 3 channel and then decide, well, because I'm watching this, I'm no longer going to watch Unit Lost, because it's completely different. Speaks of paranoia, sort of paranoia when people don't allow that kind of thing.
Yeah. Night J. Grats la creme. Well, I think, like, yeah, I don't trust you, Kalanor. You could donate 20 grand, I wouldn't trust you. People donate for a lot of reasons, and it's kind of like, this is a very strange, like, concept to me, because I never thought people would donate. Like, I didn't really think they would. I thought, yeah, you might get a little bit, but it really has, like, it's... I guess it's kind of touching, Mr. Kirov. It's like, oh... It's like one of those times when you see a donation come through, and those people are really enjoying what you're doing, and that is like, there's no better praise. It's like, my God, these people, they enjoy our content that much that they're going to go out of their way to send their hard-earned money over to us. It's just like, that's the best form of praise you can really get. It's so good. It's like, good Lord.
Mm. It's one of those things where it's really good, but it's so good that you're not really sure what to make of it. It's just like, it's just... I don't know. I think it's just nice. It's nice all round. Nice.
So Saint says, question. Say someone is in a position financially where he or she can't afford to donate money. Is there anything else they can do to help you guys out? Well, like I always say, and even to the people who donate, all you really need to do is watch our videos. That's it. If you watch our videos, that's all you need to do. Watch the videos, spread the love. That's it, really. There's not really anything else you can do.
Like them as well. Liking helps.
Don't
if you
start
obviously.
You know what? I should have added that to my pod commentary.
I'm not going to put it at the end of the video, but I will say it because it's true. It does. But I hate that at the end of every video. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Look what's happened to my face. Come on, subscribe. I'm trying to check Twitter.
The chat moves too quickly.
Oh my God. Massive open-end question. What do you think, sir, of free-to-play games in general? I think they're good. I think they're the future. I think when they're done well, so you cannot buy items that are pay to win, it's a great thing. If it's all aesthetic items, I said I wouldn't use that word, but I am using it, then that's great. League of Legends is a good example of this. A very good pay
to play good, pay to win bad. Easy, done.
Yeah, Dota, very good system. War Z, extremely rancid system. You see, like, it's very tempting for companies to abuse it because you can say, like, get this, you need that.
Sorry, online entertainment.
Yeah, but they didn't do too bad, really, with Planetside, although some of the things are a bit stupid, like buy a horn for £7. It's like...
Or just buy a fucking gun that's better than one you've got.
Yeah. I mean...
but it's not massively
Path of Exile
but...
is kind of okay as well, because they only do, like, cosmetic items, which is pretty strange, considering they're only small. But I like that, that's great. Okay, so Flapsy said, would you ever think about broadening the content you do in order to obtain more views? Personally... love the content you guys have on your channel, but there's always the temptation to upload Minecraft Happy Wheels just to get views. Have you guys ever thought about it, plan to do it, or would you rather stick with what you do? So I answered this earlier.
It's worth noting something quickly. We did do Minecraft, but that was out of a genuine interest in the game because we'd never actually tried to play it before. And we thought, well, the best way to do this is we want to see what it's like. So if we make a series out of it, people can give us hints, give us suggestions, and we can just generally show that we're trying to get into the game. The reason there's no more Minecraft is because we just didn't feel the game. We just didn't feel it. It wasn't as much fun as we thought it would be.
Like our mentalities with gaming, we bounce around a lot of games, so we're ideal for like a variety gaming channel, if you will. We do a lot of content on loads of different games because we play a lot of different games. And when you start a YouTube channel, you really need to do it on what your passion is. So, I mean, the example I can give you, Flapsy, is when I made the Battlefield 3 guide videos. These are the most popular videos on the channel, even to this day. Massive exposure I got, yeah? They were put through all of the Battlefield Facebook pages and everything. Now, if you were cynical, you would have continued to produce loads of Battlefield 3 clips as a result of that, because you've just got loads of subscribers for Battlefield 3. I didn't know, because that's not who I am. I went and played other games. But what I do believe is you could... beat the total view count we have got. Now, I'm not saying subscriber count, but view count our channel has got. If you did focus on a channel which kind of did do all the high traffic games, let's say, so your COD, your whatever, and you're just throwing out your gameplay clips, you probably could. But that's not who we are. So the temptation, Flapsy, is never there. Like the way we see Unit Lost is we Unit Lost is me and Kiri. That's it. It is literally the games we play, and that is what's represented on the channel. We like to play new games, we play old games sometimes, and that's what we do. We're not never going to play a game just because it's got a ton of views, because unless we enjoy the game, I think that kind of answers it.
I'd say so.
Ghost is asking about Ace of Spades. I think this is like the Minecraft style shooter game. I haven't played it, so I don't know, but it looks a bit crappy. Plex loves us, so we love him back. Good lord. The first donation, Cream, I don't know. No, I do know. It might have been you, Cream.
I bet it was. I bet that's why he's asking.
Yeah, I bet it was.
I bet it was.
I honestly don't know. Yeah, Crew. A lot of people have said that to us, about the donation system of like, well, I pay for cable, but I don't watch it, so I watch, these guys on YouTube, so I'd rather give them the cash, which is a very interesting way of looking at it. Like, it's a way I never thought of looking at it to begin with. Like, I maybe this is like a British thing, but I kind of initially, I was like, this is begging. This is like, please give us money. But that's like, we don't do that. I've realised that that's not the case. People like to support things they enjoy, which is totally fine. And that's obviously a very good reason for it.
I think there's a difference as well between saying, please, can you donate? And if you want to donate, you can do it here. Saying, please donate, that is just out and out asking for money. But giving people the option, there's no begging, there's no sort of forcing, there's no guilt tripping. It's an option. You can take it if you want. If you don't, then it doesn't affect us if you don't. So it's up to you.
So, Mr. Kiri, Tree Liquor, I want you to do the face that's on the stream.
We've missed something here. Ash Bash, what do you guys do with the money? Well, 3 words actually.
3 words.
Hookers
Sex.
and blow.
Yeah, well, no. Hookers. Oh yeah, and I'll let you off then.
Yeah, 3 words.
Sometimes though, I change the blow up and I get a bit of amphetamines on the go, or like some crystal meth. You know what I mean?
Got to spice it up. Spice up.
honestly, Ash, what we spend it on is being able to live very, very minimally, and we've got a little bit reserved for
emergencies.
Yeah, so like if my
massive
hard drives
hardware
explode,
failure.
yeah, because that would kind of fuck us completely if it did go down.
In fact, that's what happened with my power supply a few months ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like, that was part of that came with the emergency fund because my power supply made this noise all the time, which is not great for recording.
So like Treelicker wants to do the face that's on the stream, so do it. I'll do mine. Mine's a bit harder to do.
All I'm going to do is close my mouth. Done.
Done. Yeah, you know what, right? Ad block is a bit of a touchy subject. If you watch our videos with ad block on, we obviously don't get anything from that. But if you watch it with ad block off, we obviously do. If ad block was not a thing, we would be making twice the money that we are making currently. Ad block is a thing, so we don't. But it's nothing you can really do anything about it, so it's kind of pointless even us talking about it because it's just a thing and you just got to deal with it. Cheers, Cal. What? Tacky. It's like, would you sell 10 years of your life for a single video that gets 100 trillion views? 100? I'd sell 10 years of Kiri's life, but not mine. No, 10 years of life. What
10 years.
Ghost, I'm watching 10 of your videos at once.
What a legend.
Yeah, we love it. That's right, Crew. We absolutely love it.
What do you lads do for a living apart from
This?
raging at aliens, colonial marines? That's.
But is that as in like, no, this, we work on a YouTube channel full time.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Croupo. Croupo. He's starting to get a bit of a nickname now. Croupo. Where's Tuzza? Tuzza, put your hand up. Are you around here?
Tuzza.
Yeah, Crunchy. I would have preferred that they made Knights of the Old Republic 3 than Star Wars: The Old Republic. But you know what, right? Blame Jesse Cox for this as well. So he did a lot of coverage on this game, and while I'm looking around for people who are covering it, I'm like, So I'm watching his videos, and I was like, I don't really want this. I don't really want to play an MMO, but it's Star Wars. What sold me was the Battleground, one of the PvP levels, which maps you. It like had the cannons, and they fired at the ships where you spawned, and it blew up at the end. And I thought, hey, that looks pretty good.
Oh yeah.
So me and Kirioth got a copy, and to be fair to the game, the story it takes you through, even though it is like massively linear and it's like really cheesy old school MMO, I did kind of enjoy it, and it was pretty clever the way it integrated both like two people into the story. But beyond that,
it was a great co-op RPG.
Yeah,
brilliant co-op. One of the best co-op
MMO.
RPGs I've ever played. But MMO, no, there was just no one else anywhere.
It's heavily instanced as well, which is a really big problem, especially for me anyway. I can't say your name, so I'm just going to call you Idra. Or Idra.
Grak.
The Graken.
Release the Graken.
Do you think games will ever be treated as seriously as, say, written works of fiction? It's obviously that games like Spec Ops: The Line are dealing with heavy subject matter. So, yeah, I think they will when our generation gets older. Because all these heavy story-driven games have only really been around in the last 15 years or so. As we get older, I have no doubt that you will be seeing things like, well, maybe not like this, but like almost like museums of games. This is like a work of art. Because, you know, can you seriously not say to me that games like Half-Life are not works of art? They're like genre-defining games. Of course they are works of art. For God's sake, it takes an artist to design the game, a visionary to come up with a story. You know, so it's very much like an amalgamation of different types of forms of art. And it's all interactive, which makes it, as far as I'm concerned, the highest form, really. Because it's not a piece of, you know, it's not a painting on a wall that you look at. It's something that you can actually interact with. And so I think, in the future, they will definitely be treated like that. And if not, they are getting treated like that now. But you've got to understand that the older generation, if you talk about our parents and their parents, they really have no interest in it at all. It's very minimal.
It's an understatement for my parents.
See you, Ash. Bye-bye. Question, come at me, bro. Look, Kiri's going to come at you. He's going to come at you.
You want some?
Hang on. Come at me, bro. Do it. Come on, do it.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh dear. So he came at you, bro. Cream went to BlizzCon with that shirts on. He showed him to Athene. He loved it.
What a legend.
He's too small for his belly. Cream, you need to
Cream, didn't we send you an extra large?
Holy shit, Cream. Cal, and that's why, because I think, like, I don't know. I guess I answered it. Rocking out with his belly. Oh my god.
How much money would 100 trillion views even get you?
Flexi,
I do not have the math required for that.
Probably about $80 billion or something. It'd be more. 100 trillion. What the Christ? I don't know. That's Yogscast next week. I don't know, Will, how Twitch works, but we don't make any money off Twitch. I can tell you that right now. Twitch ads, like I think we've made about $10 in the entire lifetime of the stream. Because if you probably noticed, we don't play ads at all. I know you get an ad when you first join the stream, maybe, but don't play them at all because it's like, what's the point? It kind of goes back to doing something because you enjoy doing it, and like we enjoy streaming, and it's a great way to interact with fans, people who are like, let's say, the more involved fans with Unit Lost. It's an absolutely great way to open up like a dialogue with them and show them, games that we're playing and stuff that don't really work on the YouTube channel. So let's say if I said to Kiri, let's play Minecraft. Well, we could stream Minecraft. We wouldn't make a video for the channel. What would be the point? Or this Q&A even is a good example.
Mm. Also, streaming is a really good way to interact with you lot. That's one of the things we both like about streaming. It's like you don't get to talk to this number of people via YouTube in an interactive way. Like, I know we can read comments and stuff, but it's all like after the fact. There's no sort of straight response. You have to come back for the next week's video to read the answer to your question or listen to the answer to your question. Whereas with this, no matter what we're doing, you can always talk to us, which is it's just a good way to interact with you. Yeah,
and we're generally quite talkative anyway, which I think is a good bonus. So, question: have you heard about? No, hang on, sorry. What have I highlighted there? Have you ever played any of the Stalker games? Yeah, I answered this, evil guy. Yeah, and if you haven't, go and play them. I don't actually know what the Dead Linger is, Mr. Kirioff. Do you know what that is?
No, I've no idea. Google away.
Welcome to Office Unit Lost.
The Dead Linger is the definitive zombie apocalypse survival horror experienced.
I've never heard of it. Kalanar, that is a very good way of putting this whole donation thing of saying, like, look, shall I buy games that I'm going to stop playing or donate to something which I know is going to keep producing content? If you would make a game, what would it be like?
It would be like Space Marine, but 8 times as long, with more weapons, character customization, and more enemies to fight. There you go.
It'd be Space Marine, but endless, and it'd have all the Battlefleet gothic on the
and
go.
It'd be co-op as well.
Yeah, no, it'd be like in a massive universe, and we'd have massive fleets, and it'd be millions of planets, and we'd have massive empires, and I'd be the God Emperor. There you go. Plex, probably not Plex. Like, we kind of had a little discussion about this. I think it might have even been today. What would have happened if we carried on playing the was it Falling Off? No, what was it? Ranking, Flanking, and Ganking Frag, League of Legends series, when LoL was kind of getting a bit popular. I bet we would have had tons of views on it by now, because we would have obviously have got better at the game. But the reason why we stopped is because at the time, recording like a 50-minute game of League of Legends and then encoding it, it took about 8 hours. So it was like, and then uploading it was even worse. So that's why we stopped. Do first comments affect you in a negative way? No, I like first comments. It means people are gagging to get on the video. Oh, first. Lol Taco, thanks for coming at me, bro.
Anytime. Anytime.
Have we been doing it for 4 hours now, Drat? Oh my god. See you later, Drat. Bye bye.
When did we start? Oh, yeah. Longer than. No, we haven't been doing it for 4 hours.
No, I don't think we have.
No, it's like 3 hours, 20 minutes. Drat cannot into mass.
Hello, Krusty. Actually, Krusty, I think you sent me a tweet today, didn't you, you madman? Justin
Krusty
Bieber of the bollocks.
Oh, you know. Right, what? Where's Justin Bieber? What?
No, I don't want to see it. It wasn't worth the time. Right, okay. So, with that answer in mind, thoughts on Dark Millennium? Kill him, Mr. Kirioff, go.
Well, you know what? Dark Millennium now is... I don't even know what to think. Because it was going to be an MMO, and then it's not, and then it got changed, and then THQ died, and I don't know. It could be a complete collapse. Because it's been like a fucking disaster for that game. Non-stop. So... I'm not holding my hopes out. Honestly, I'm really not holding my hopes out. It's been changed so often, and the studio that's making it has been
Did they
moved
cancel
over
it?
to
So
another
they
publisher
produced a lot of it and then cancelled it, and that cost a shitload of money to THQ, especially with that draw thing, draw crap that they wasted loads of money on and nobody bought. Like bad decisions, and then they collapsed and died a slow death.
I think I get the feeling that Dark Millennium is going to come out. If it does come out, it'll be something that we didn't even know that it was not meant to be in the first place. So I don't know. It'd be disappointing if it turns out to be nothing. But on the other hand, it's been such a clusterfuck that it might be a good thing if it never sees the light of day. It might be better if it was just scrapped and something else was started instead.
How much do the t-shirt sales help you guys? Okay, so if you buy a t-shirt, I don't know what it converts to in American dollars. I know in UK it's £15. I think we get £2.90. The rest of it goes to the t-shirt company, so not a lot. If you really want to help us out in that fashion, you are better directly donating to us. But I understand if you want a t-shirt, so we still do get a little bit from the t-shirt sales. But I think there's something like as we get bigger, probably get more popular the t-shirt stuff. I've got one of the Unit Lost t-shirts on now. Like this is one of the. I think this is the same one Cream's got. I think I showed this one off the other day. It's got the big Unit Lost on the back. I've got quite a few of these because I had a batch order of them.
I've got a dead leg and I don't know why.
Crunchy, I hope it won't be handed over to Gearbox. Fucking hell. Gearbox need to be sued for what they've done with Aliens Colonial Marines. Like, this is a hot fix. They produced Borderlands, which was a good game, okay? And then Borderlands 2. But then they also finished off and polished the massive turd that was, well, polished to say very lightly. Turd that
rolled it in glitter.
Yeah, and sent that out,
Didn't
and
even
probably
polish
made
it.
a profit on that. Yeah, they took a hit to the company name. Then the next thing they do is fuck about for years with an Aliens IP franchise game, which is so easy to make such an awesome game for. It's not even funny. You know, anybody could make a really good alien shooter. I mean, fuck me, you could just rip the film off. It would be amazing.
Yeah.
And they screwed that up. But they've attached their name to it. And then they thought, you know what? Fuck the consumers. We'll just release the game anyway. So people
For
buy
40 quid
it.
as well.
Yeah, people buy the game. And they're like, oh shit. What they should have done is said, I know they were under pressures from Sega because they had like, you know, quite a lot of extensions to the delivery period, which is sort of like, well, okay, that's fine. And they've thought, right, we need to get this game out now. Releasing that game, though, was such a bad idea. I think that company deserves not to recover from that, really.
In fairness, I don't think it's entirely fair on Gearbox as a whole, because I think the main problem is Randy, old Randy Pitchford. Because
he's a twat. He's a colossal
his defense
wanker.
of Duke Nukem Forever was just unacceptable. Oh, it's one of the best single-player experiences I've had since Half-Life. Well, if that's what you honestly think, you're fucking delusional. You should not be in charge of a company. I think Gearbox is quite a good studio, and I think they're being run by the wrong person, because Borderlands and Borderlands 2 were very good games. And I don't think it's just a case of, oh, well, we just happened to get lucky. They were genuinely good games, especially Borderlands 2. I thought
Think
was really
about
good.
what they did with Aliens, right? So they consciously made a decision to put together a gameplay demo, especially for places like E3 and stuff, which is not out of the ordinary. Companies do that, but they did it with a completely different client game and everything, totally different assets, because they knew that looked better, running on like extremely high-end hardware, which again isn't really that different. You know, they do that a lot anyway. A lot of companies do. But then, to go along with all the other marketing material where you've got them sit down going, oh, this is the Aliens game we really wanted to make. It's like, no, it isn't. You know the game's shit, but you're telling everybody it's a great Aliens game and all this bollocks.
Yeah.
Game comes out and it's really bad. You know it's bad. You would know internally that the game's bad. You've just done it to get the money. And what absolutely crushed me is it was top of the UK games charts, Aliens Colonial Marines was, for like 2 weeks, I think. How much money have they made off that? They need to be held accountable for products which are subpar. Like, if you bought a car, and the fucking wheels fell off as you was driving down the road, you would get a massive settlement from the company, right? Because they've sold you a product which isn't road legal or any of that. Yet a games company can turn up and say, here's my half-assed game. Fuck you.
Give us 40 quid.
Yeah, you can't get your money back. Well, you can, but it's a very long process. It's just like...
I really think that it's mostly down to Randy Pitchford. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I think when Gearbox are being allowed to do their own thing, they do it well, and I think it's because there's not much in the way of interference. But I think Randy Pitchford makes bad decisions. I think he takes on stuff he can't actually handle, or he takes on stuff that he thinks the studio can handle when they've already got the plates full, and then they're forced to make do. And that, it results in stuff like Duke Nukem and Aliens, which is not really fair on the studio as a whole, because they've proven they can make very good games with Borderlands and Borderlands 2. So I blame Randy. It's all Randy's fault.
So Quad says, with gas-powered games being sold to wargaming even, what do you think about this? Well, I think...
Go on, son. Go on. Because
I think what Chris Taylor did was terrible on every single level. It was just cringeworthy. I think Wildman was a crap game as well. Like, why would you buy Wildman? Wargaming have got a lot of money. I think that's the only bonus there. And they'll probably give him a lot of creative freedom to do what the hell he likes. But I think Chris Taylor kind of strikes me as the type of chap that gets it in his head that this is a good idea and then just keeps going and going and going. And nobody tells him that, Chris, this is not very good, what you're doing. He's very got a lot of... He appears to have a lot of tunnel vision. I mean, I don't know the guy, so this is a lot of subjective crap I'm coming out with, but I kind of get that feeling from him. Yeah. Ghost, you ask that again, I'll do something to you in the chat.
I actually don't think it'll make any difference at all to Wargaming. I suspect that he'll be
wheeled
out
won't
as
make
the
no
public
difference.
face of the company every now and again. He'll make announcements, he'll appear at press events, and I think GPG will just be absorbed into Wargaming as a whole and will just help with their current projects, which are earning them a shit ton of money.
Well, I mean, they could make RTS games. I don't know, but it doesn't really matter, does it? They've just hired people who've got decent experience. Night Flexi. And like Kroop said, I mean, he's just started Borderlands 2 a week ago and he's 20 hours in. Now, I haven't completed Borderlands 2. I think I don't even know how long I've played it for. It's a game I need to finish, really. Will I get the time? Probably not. Okay, so pros and cons of YouTube stream feature from Don and Twitch. For some reason, the YouTube streaming feature is very unreliable, and I don't understand why, because it should be the best, really. It has a really bad chat system. It's got a really weird thing of when you want to stream, you have to say when you want to stream. So you have to say, okay, I'm going to stream at 7 till 10. And then when you get to 10, it just turns off. It's like, what? Weird. That is weird. Like Twitch, you can just stream what you like. Twitch is more kind of renowned for gaming. However, I do believe that if we did stream on YouTube, it was a good platform. It's got a way to go, though. We'd get more viewers. Easily more viewers. I mean, that's why we put the stream is live video onto the channel. As far as Kickstarter projects go, it would just be Star Citizen and Planetary Annihilation. That would be it.
Yeah, pretty much. It'll be sad if Death Inc. doesn't make it, but I don't think.
Good Lord, Plex, I'll check this in a minute. But thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Wolf the Overworld. Yeah. We have looked into that. Necro, I can't remember what that is.
That could be good.
I've probably seen it, though. I mean, I've generally seen almost every game anyway that gets announced in the news. But Wolf the Overworld, yeah. Spiritual success to Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, Mr. Sandman. Go on, Makiri.
Hang on, no, sorry. Hang on, where's Mr. Sandman? No, I see it. Go for that one first.
Yeah, Mr. Sandman, yeah. There you go, scary.
Yeah, basically. Online, Elder Scrolls Online beta. You know what? I'm just not interested in it. I'm really not.
But I am, though. This is the weird thing about it. I want to see how it turns out. We've answered this before anyway, but yeah, I signed up to it. Hopefully I get in.
Mr. Mowgli. Oh, yeah, that was it. I told him not to ban him. Why is your nose so big? There is actually a medical reason. I have a growth of bone there. So like I've got a lump of extra bone that grows from where the, the nose cavity? Where like the cartilage comes down. I've got an extra growth of bone that sticks out. And that's the legit answer. And the joke answer is it's to make up for the size of your cock. Anyway.
My lord. Right, here we go. What the hell is this Saint?
I'm confused where we got to.
Yeah, and I am. Saint. So Saint says, I can't remember which YouTuber mentioned this, but I very much agree with it. A big part of the problem with NDA, oh my god, a big part of the problem with NDAs, or whatever they're called, is restrictions on first impressions by reviewers, and the fact that the Aliens Colonial Marines demo was such a different experience from the actual game. I have not played this, but I'm... Okay, so NDAs are good, because they mean... game exposure can be regulated, so that they are good, right? But if an NDA is in place where the game actually comes out before the NDA is lifted, that is bad. Tomb Raider, there's loads of reviews on Tomb Raider out already for the console versions. You know, it can't be the same for the PC versions with better graphics, you would imagine. That's the right way to do it, because the game is coming out in a couple of weeks, and you can already learn about it. That's fine. That's a good game. But Aliens Colonial Marines going, no, you can't have your reviews out until we fucking launch the game, is really bad, and that should set alarms off straight away. Like, whoa, why don't they want reviews going out? Because they know it's bad. Yeah, we just answered that question about Kickstarter.
Where are we now?
I know I'm skipping over some questions, guys, but we've already answered these, so I'm just kind of just going to ones that we haven't. You know what, Cream? You'll probably enjoy Dota 2. It's not that it isn't really that much different from LoL, to be honest. Kind of a slower paced game, I think.
That's mostly just random talk. I would love to see you two play RuneScape Classic servers. Not
I've
kidding.
never played RuneScape. When I was at college, a guy used to
Probably
play
not going to happen.
RuneScape,
No kidding.
and we used to take the piss out of him because he was a twat, and I played EverQuest 2, which was a man's game.
Which was a man's game. What the hell?
True answer. Foamy, yeah. We kind of would like to do a bit more with FTL, maybe. There is things on the channel. There's an FTL HMS Cabbage video, which, like series, which is pretty funny. I think I streamed Binding of Isaac the other day as well. I guess that kind of makes up for it. Krusty, yeah, I want to see the standalone. I wouldn't say I'm pumped for it, but I want to play it because I'm pissed with how like frustrating it can be to play DayZ. I haven't played it for months though, but it's like loads of problems and shit. I just hope that the standalone version doesn't have that, because if it does, I think that'll be a big problem and put people off.
Any more chivalry soon? We've been thinking about it, Flapsy. We've been thinking about it.
We've been brainstorming.
Numpty, Midlands people do not have a messed up accent.
What just happened?
A quality
there?
accent.
I love the way Brits say lol.
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 Fucking Numpty's a tractor boy. Fuck him. Sheffield in the Midlands. Christ almighty.
Sheffield? What? Not exactly, no.
Not exactly, no.
Not quite. Sheffield.
No, Cal. We tried to sing before and it went wrong.
We're not talking about that, shut up.
Isn't Syndicate Project doing a load of fucking RuneScape stuff? Go and watch him. I don't understand it.
Stourbridge. I know where Stourbridge is. Fucking hell. Well, no, I know where Stourbridge is. Yeah. I recognise it. I think I've been there, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I don't know where anything is. I
know
where Sty lives. That's about it. Yeah, I think so.
Tractor boy. Apologies, Numpty. I think Sean Bean. Yeah, yeah, from Sheffield.
Old Scene Bean. Poor lad. He's never been in something and not died in it. The world's best actor for getting killed within the first half an hour.
I can't believe it.
Do you remember the Game of Thrones travesty? I know, everyone was like, oh shit, this is going to be amazing. Sean Bean's in it. Holy fuck. Episode 2, he's dead. It's like, what? What the hell?
Episode 2. It's the end of the series, wasn't it? First series, head off.
Given the length of the books, though, people who didn't know the books, they would have expected it to. I mean, all it was said was there's this epic series called Game of Thrones. It's books and books long, and then suddenly Sean Bean was on the front of the all the adverts.
Actor in it as well. Oh man,
I know, it was crushing. Not as good as Joffrey, the guy who plays Joffrey. I mean, he is a fucking quality actor. I mean, he's so good. I actually want to kill him.
Would we do a video of our setup? Well, no, because it's kind of boring. It's just a desk with a computer on it.
Besides, I mean, I'd have to clean this room up. I call it my study, but what it actually is a computer and trash repository.
You want to see some fancy acoustic foam on the wall? There you go. Check that out.
God.
And there's like loads of it all throughout the room. There's my other monitor. Look, can you see it? Bit of it there. There's my like cups and stuff. But yeah, that's enough of that. I'll break my webcam. Oh, back to space.
I'm not even gonna bother moving mine. You don't want to see it.
I think I've ruined my fucking goddamn it webcam. There we go.
That is weird when you move the webcam and it goes from green screen to normal. What the hell? Have you played any of the Postal games? Postal 3, of course. God.
I don't think I've played Postal 3. I've played Postal, though. Is it?
No, Postal 3 is supposed to be fucking dreadful, ain't it?
Yeah, but isn't it Postal 1 or Postal 2? The one where you go and piss on your dad's grave. It's like the first mission.
I think so.
And
Didn't Uwe Boll make a Postal film?
Oh my god, did he?
I'm sure Uwe Boll made a Postal film.
Well, Croup, this is something we may do. It'd be ideal for streaming because it's kind of like it is boring to see. So I don't know. The way we do it is really complicated as well. Like, it doesn't have to be as complicated as we do it. You could literally throw a video into like Premiere Pro or Vegas or something, edit it, and then click, encode or render. But we kind of use a frame server bridge to export the produced AVI over, and then encode that with custom settings. So it's a bit complicated. But that kind of came around from us having to use what hardware we had available. So we really had to do different styles of encodes. We could not just do ridiculous shit encodes with massive file sizes because we didn't have the upload speed or the CPU to do it. But yeah.
What? What? Hey, Kerry, any chance of more Quake? I haven't played Quake. Unless you mean the Unreal Tournament 2004 that I did in the last little mini vlog thing.
Horror thought we were the same person. What the fuck?
What?
Horror,
well,
what the hell?
Like twins or what? So the videos is just one guy talking to himself.
That would take some effort. What?
The world's first, YouTube's first multi-personality disorder content creator.
Krusty, I've not played Afterfall Insanity. Although I do remember doing something with that.
Yeah, I think you did, didn't you? Isn't there a video on it? Or have I just lost my mind?
I think we've lost our heads.
No, we talked about it in a PC.
What? Oh, you mean like the encode thing? Yeah. I'll no, I ain't showing you the thing. I can't be bothered to change the stream, but yeah, it's a bit overly complicated, let's say. I mean, I'll give you a little basic, just a walkthrough of what we use and what we do. So if you want to make notes, then go for it. So we use virtual audio cables, yeah? Now, this is a program you can buy. It's pretty cheap. I think it's about $30 or something. This allows you to simulate audio, yeah, through different virtual audio cables, so of different lines. So I can have Kirioth in TeamSpeak on his own audio track, the game sound on its own audio track, my microphone on its own audio track. Now, what this means is you can play the game at any volume, Kirioth at any volume. Then when you go to the editing process, you've got the 3 different audio tracks. So we use Premiere Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro, CS5 I think it is, to edit the video. So you've got all the different audio tracks. So you would use the audio balances, you get them right. Sometimes you might have fan noise if you're playing a certain, like an intensive game maybe. So you'd use Sound Booth to remove the noise from the audio track that's got the noise in. Now this is, I think it's like Adobe Audition. It was kind of the program that replaced it. It's not as good as Audition, I don't think, but does noise reduction just as good. So you'd run your noise reduction filters through that to get rid of the fan noise. Now the way to make sure you've got the fan noise and remove it properly is to allow like about 5 seconds of just no talk at the start of a video clip. So you've just got the constant fan noise. It will pick that up and remove it from the whole track. So that's why our microphones a lot of the time sound really clear. Then you would put your effects on, do whatever you're going to do, your overlays and such. And then you would export it using a debug frame server instead of the encoder built into Premiere Pro because it's not very good. And you would export it to a program called StacksRip, which is an open source encoder, which I believe is used by Hollywood or something fancy. And then you've got total control over how you want to encode the video, which can be, you can literally do anything. And then we would encode the video, and then the video would be made. Then it gets uploaded. So it is like it's quite.
It's not easy.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not simple. It's one of those things where I think a lot of people kind of see that a lot of people do stuff on YouTube. Like it's that thing of anyone can start a channel and upload a video, but not everyone can make the video high quality in terms of sound and and encode quality. And
hang on, Kiri. So Kadap's saying you can do this on Doctore. Yeah. Right. Doctore allows you to have DX Tory, not Doctore. I'm like a fucking guy. I'm gonna
Doctore.
Doctore. That's our stupid pet name for it. So if I add a screen region, right? Let's add Doctore. Here we go. I think I did this before, but I'll do it again. So this is DX Tory, yeah. Now, what the virtual audio cables allows is... I don't know what this. So you can see I've got speakers, yeah. So that's everything going through my sound card, yeah. Then I've got my microphone, yeah. So you can see my microphone. Then the next thing we've got is line 1 virtual audio cable. Now, this is game noise, yeah. So this is essentially the speakers, like essentially that, like, any kind of music that's produced by applications on the computer, let's say. And then we've got line 2, which is TeamSpeak or Skype or whatever the hell Kiri's in. So he's completely independent. So you do need Doctore to capture this, but you need virtual audio cables to simulate the line 1 and line 2. I hope that makes it clear. If you don't, I'll give you lessons for £200 an hour.
I've put in my file path for my recordings, which are stored in the vault in Doctore's teachings. For Doctore's teachings are wide and extensive.
Yeah. Why did you have to die? Oh my god.
I know, it's cruciating.
So yeah. I mean, like, it is a very, like, it's something you learn. Like, I mean, we actually, like, you teach yourself how to do this through trial and error. There probably are guides and people will show you how to set stuff up, but a lot of it is trial and error.
There's a lot of trial and error if you're not prepared to do trial and error.
No, Kadap, that's totally retarded in every single way. I know I've recorded enough with that, where you have the audio of the guy in Skype or TeamSpeak with the game sound. You're fucking about with the mixer, you're doing the volume. This means you can just go and record, like right now. Kiri, let's go. Record.
Yeah.
And then I can sort the audio out. And because they're on independent tracks, you can run different types of noise reduction effects on them and all kinds of stuff. It's just so much better.
No, Krusty Toe Man, I do not like your username, is horrible. And yes, R.I.P. Doctori.
Soul Games, I don't know what the hell that's about.
Oh, Dark Souls. No, you can't get banned for it, go ahead.
How would you get banned for it?
Could be seen as doing something dodgy to the game files, but it's not. It's fine. Knock yourself out.
But it's called Virtual Audio Cables. It's got a really bad website.
And it's confusing as hell, but it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, it is confusing as hell, but when you get it to work, it works a treat. This is it. That's it. There you go. Audio's like I would say audio is the main problem. Also microphone and getting used to using the audio or like delivering your voice. Because it's not just about encoding and editing videos. If you think about it, if I'm making a video, like when I made the piss tape video with COD, if I'm going and there's long periods of nothing, or you do an intro to a video and you're like, "Hey guys, so I'm making this video today just to it's a whole like different kind of thing you have to learn, like, and you only learn this through making videos, so you just literally have to jump in. Your first videos will be shit. I look back at my older videos and they're terrible. It's like, fuck me, what am I doing here? Look at the new videos and they're a lot better. The delivery's a lot better. I mean, I've had no formal training in this. Numpty do the smooth radio, not Numpty, Kiri do the smooth radio voice.
Oh god! I tell you what, let me find a comment to do it on.
Kadap, his blue snowball comment is Mike.
I've got a blue snowball, and there's a fuck ton of background noise. I'm too quiet, then I make it louder. Then there's a ton of background noises. Then you can hear my clicks. There you go. Welcome to Late Night Smooth Radio.
Lol, are you going to ask that again? How many marines does it take to detect an unmoving object? Only one, because all their fucking motion trackers are broke. Was I banned for what I said? No, I don't think so.
Have you ever felt a stranger's tongue in your ear?
There you go. Bit of Quagmire style for you there.
Oh.
I'll do my best, crew. I'll do my best.
Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, he was right to get slapped if he kept pasting the bloody arrow to the knee. Shit. My voice is shot, man. I can't talk. I want to do smooth radio.
50 Shades of Grey. God, you know what? I'm gonna.
Crunchy, that was asked before, so why are you asking that again?
I can give you an extract from 50 Shades of Grey if you want.
I'm going to turn my headset off.
Actually, I'm not sure I want to. I feel like I've soiled myself. No, not soiled. No, defiled. That's it. Soiled. That's something completely different. Oh God. No, that's bad. No, we'll pretend I didn't say it.
that is something I could do. Although it wouldn't be of brown, it would be of red. Make of that what you will.
Ghost, do you act differently, Kiri, when you're drunk? No, actually. Not really. I'm just like this all the time. I might talk a bit louder and be more argumentative than I already am, which is difficult, but not really.
Well, no, because we might say something that we'll regret, Croup, and cannot possibly recover from. All right, guys, we're going to call this then because there's no more questions of worth coming through. They're just crap. Do we read books? Well, yeah, we read ebooks on our tablets. So I've been reading quite a few of the Warhammer books, but I haven't read some for a couple of weeks now. But yeah, science fiction books. No, that's not really been asked before. But the problem with Dear Esther is it's not like
not a game.
It's not a game, is it? You know, what do you actually do in that world apart from just go where it tells you to go, and that's it? You don't really do anything. You just follow it to the end, and it's like, and then you can say like, well, Proteus, that's the same type of game, but at least that kind of allows you to run around like a retard and do whatever. I think that's a debate that'll continue to go on. A game is interactive, an interactive experience in like some sort of Art Nouveau style crap is like, well, a bit questionable.
Have you read anything by Peter F. Hamilton? Yes. Next question.
Hang on, what was that book I once read and it was fucking terrible?
It wasn't by him.
No, it wasn't. It's by a Scottish author. Let's see if they know. It had the Stabardine in it. They'll be googling it, were they? And it was a massive battleship, and the cover and the reviews were like, "This is pure." However,
and you were like, "No."
No, it had that intersecting fucking storyline crap, a bit like Cloud Atlas, if anybody's seen that, where it's just got loads of stories all running at the same time, every different fucking chapter. It was terrible. I can't even remember what it was called. I don't care. It was bad.
That's not a YouTube video, Plex. Get out.
Fuck off, Flex. No, but Tuzza, interesting fact, that should actually be my real life name. Long story, but it should. Tuzza, I mean, sorry. What's the strangest YouTube video you've ever seen?
I mean, I don't really list them in my head, to be perfectly honest with you.
You watch and forget, don't you?
Yeah. Co-worker used to show me vids of live childbirth. What?
The fuck?
What the hell? What?
No, I will not change my name to Stylosa. What the Christ?
You'll do it for a donation.
This is terrible. Just do anything for a donation. Fuck it. Right, guys, we're going to call it now. So I hope you enjoyed that. I think we got a decent amount of viewers on that, and it maybe answer some questions. I think what we could probably do next time we do this is maybe we could have like a kind of theme to it. Like maybe we could show you how to edit videos or something. I don't know. Just piss your pants solo. Play some games.
I want to play some games.
Play some games. Oh dear. See you. Bye bye, people. Bye bye. Bye bye. Make sure you subscribe and all that stuff, and we'll catch you next time. Good day. Good day, and goodbye.